And step up, make some plays, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think they're going to have a lot of guys in rotation. They rotated in and out a lot of guys last night. I think I was most impressed by the safeties that came in and did their job. I thought that was really great to see Harper and Hallett lead the way. And Strickland had some plays too. To step in for two of the top safeties in the league, I mean, it's one thing to step in for one of them.
Yep.
But with Kirby Joseph out and Brian Branch out, everybody said, it's okay, we got you.
From Scott, Jack Campbell may be the best I've ever seen at creating greater leverage using less momentum than the ball carrier has. He's like a wall with arms.
It's fast moving.
He's really, really good. Really, really good. 248-539-9797. Hey, just a reminder, you can stream the show using the Odyssey app. Get it for your mobile device today, AUDACY. Then you can listen to this show and all the shows here on 97.1 The Ticket from anywhere in the United States. You can stream to our website as well, 971theticket.com. Additionally, streaming with video, twitch.tv and youtube.com. Both places, you'll see us participate in the streaming chat. And just go to those websites and search up 971 The Ticket, and bang, there we are. It is Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Let's be honest. Nobody plans for a new roof, right? I mean, it always comes at the worst time, and the cost can feel overwhelming. And that's why I want you to know about Shaner Roofing, Michigan's trusted roofing experts. Now, for more than 30 years, they've been around. And right now, Shaner is making it easier than ever to protect your home with 0% financing for 5 years. 0% interest financing, I should say, for 5 years. Now, that means that you can get the quality roof that you need today without the stress of a big upfront payment. And here's the thing. This isn't some fly-by-night company. Shaner Roofing has a 4.9-star Google rating earned by thousands of satisfied homeowners who absolutely rave about the professionalism, craftsmanship, and customer care. So if your roof is leaking, aging, or you're just ready for some peace of mind, don't wait. Go to mymichiganroof.com/zero. That's mymichiganroof.com/ZERO. Powered by Shaner Roofing, where quality meets affordability.
Wings back in action tomorrow in Buffalo. Pistons open their season tomorrow in Chicago. Lions win on Monday Night Football. Things aren't bad. Things aren't bad. 248-539-9797. All right, so we've done a lot of Lions talk today. There is an interesting story. And I love this term, Gator, is creating worldwide headlines. The term is brazen heist.
Yeah, you love a brazen heist.
I love a brazen heist. There was a Sunday shocking daytime robbery at the Louvre in Paris. I mean, this reads like a movie script. What in the name of Zerga's going on around here? 4 thieves used a truck-mounted basket lift and power tools to make off with priceless crown jewels from the world's most visited museum. According to French Interior Minister Laurent Nunez, it was obviously a very experienced team that acted very quickly. I'm confident that we will very quickly find the perpetrators and, above all, recover the stolen goods. How this robbery occurred, it was 9:30 a.m. So, again, brazen. Daylight, right?
That is brazen.
That is brazen. The museum had opened to visitors. The perpetrators parked the basket lift on the left side of the Louvre that faces is it the Seine River? How do you say that? Seine?
The Seine, yeah.
Yeah. They used the basket lift to access a balcony where they forced open a window using an angle grinder and entered the museum's Apollo Gallery, home of the historic collection of crown jewels. The thieves then smashed 2 high-security display cases and grabbed 8 objects before fleeing on 2 motorcycles. They were inside the museum for less than 4 minutes. The French Minister of Culture, Rachida Dati, quote, they went straight to the display windows. They knew exactly what they wanted. They were very efficient. According to officials, one of the suspects then attempted to set the truck on fire that they used to carry out the raid, but the fire was stopped by Louvre security officers.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have some advice.
You have some advice?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, first of all, I would put out, and Ken, correct me if I'm wrong, you'd put out an APB for Daniel Ocean or a man known as Toulour. I'd look for those guys.
I'd look for Julia Roberts. I think that
Look
would
for
lead
Julia
you. That
Roberts.
will lead you to the
or some woman who
perpetrator.
looks a lot like Julia Roberts. May or not be her. May or may not be her. And I would be very careful about who does the investigation here too, and check out their relationships to any known or wanted criminals. And in the end, there's a name, Lamarck, that maybe you want to take a look at as well.
Was there a pinch? I think there was a
There's
pinch.
no pinch in that.
There's no pinch used here.
This doesn't seem like there was a pinch.
Okay.
This does not feel like that was that kind of a heist.
I probably should explain because this is actually movie references I get from the Ocean's 11 series.
This is Ocean's 12.
Was it Ocean's 12?
This was Ocean's 12. When
The pinch was Ocean's 11.
That's true.
Yeah. Anyway, okay, so there you go. Brazen heist.
Brazen. Middle of the day.
This does, well, you make the joke with the movie references because it seems like a movie. Like, this is crazy. This is real life. My question is, what are they going to do with this jewelry? Because it's not like you're just every day go to Jared's and, grab some bracelets or a watch or some rings, right? This is like significant art pieces.
You're going to have to hang on to it for a while.
Like, who? You don't just sell it to someone and then they go, "Oh, where'd you get this?"
Yeah, no, it's hard. It's unless you already have a fence. You need to have a fence. Do you have a fence? Do you have a good fence, Doug?
I don't know what a fence is. What are you talking about?
A fence is someone you can sell it through.
Oh, no, I don't.
You need to have it already
I don't have a
established
fence.
as an item you can sell. Which was Ocean's 8, I believe, with the all women crew that stole the jewels. That's a different Ocean's movie.
So one of the things stolen was an emerald necklace and a pair of emerald earrings from Empress Marie Louise. So I just punched that in on eBay.
Yeah.
To
How
see
much?
if anybody.
Oh yeah, anyone listed?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been listed. A seller in India has listed a 2-piece luxury emerald and diamond necklace and earrings set at $18K yellow gold for $332.99. I don't think this is the same thing.
Bid on it. That's it?
Is it buy it now?
That is.
Been that.
Doesn't say. Yeah.
Wait, they might want to check Facebook Marketplace in Paris as well,
Yeah,
in
they
case
wanna do
someone
that.
Oh, that's a
puts
good
it up
point,
there.
Yeah.
Offer up.
That's how you get rid of stuff, right?
I'd be on the lookout for Sandra Bullock, Kate Blanchett. Yeah, there's a lot of suspects.
This is actually really hurting. Like they're in like pain. I was reading, Doug,
What do you mean?
in Paris. Like this is a big like deal over there. I was trying to equate like what would it?
You don't steal stuff from the Louvre.
No.
Like a sense of national pride.
Yes,
has been
exactly.
dented here with this.
Also, be on the lookout for Pierce Brosnan. Right?
What about the Fast and Furious crew?
Never count them out.
Right?
They are family. Watch out for Dom.
Kenny and I were doing some reading on this, and he said that he read an article that one of them suggested they were going to melt it down and sell. It was still
The gold?
valuable. Yeah. To me, you don't steal the Mona Lisa for the frame, right? Or for the paper. Like, I mean, that's the point, isn't it? To keep it like.
Well, but I mean, but to Doug's point, it's hard to sell something like that.
Of course,
right?
that's what I'm saying.
So
What-
if you have like this giant gold chain and it's however many, I mean, give me an ounce total. Give me anything more
I
than a
don't know.
pound. Let's say it's
the 16-ounce chain.
16 ounce. It's a 1 pound
Yeah.
chain and it's solid gold. Gold is trading at over $4,200 an ounce right now.
Yeah.
So that's an awful
No,
lot.
I understand that, but you stole the
I
gold
got it.
chain
Yeah,
of
no,
an
I-
emperor from Rome in
Right.
the
Yeah, you can't-
6th century. Like I don't
It's
know.
not easy to unload this
Or it's
stuff.
like this
It
one
really
little
isn't.
square
Yeah,
lump of gold.
exactly. Right. They go somewhere else and
Right.
steal it. Don't go here.
Hey man, you just got to make do with what you can at the time.
This is
I'm saying you got to have a fence. You can't just go out and steal a buyer. Like, all right, I got this. Now
And
what
then
do I do?
they keep it locked up forever. Is that what
Yeah.
the deal is?
I don't know what choice you have. You must.
I
what
just
if
told you marketplace.
You got to have a rich, some buyer that puts you up to this.
Yes.
That's the only thing I can think of. If somebody wants it for their private collection,
Yes.
the only way this becomes profitable for the actual 4 brazen thieves here.
Takes me to a movie called The Score. Be on the lookout for Marlon Brando, and because he's the guy who eventually will take control of the scepter. But Edward Norton Jr. and Robert De Niro, these are 2 guys you also need to be on the lookout for. Those are the thieves involved.
Okay. Brett in Rochester, you're on 97 a ticket. Hi, Brett.
Jazz club owners in Montreal. Hey, Brett.
Just as a longtime listener and fan of this, I am just so happy for Doug that this heist happened, because your ability to now be able to participate in movie quote banter with Gator and what this has done for your, I think the greatest treasure that came out of this whole heist is the gift that they gave you to be able to have that for the relationship between you and Gator.
Brett, not lost on me. No, I'm very, very excited about this.
Or
Now,
on Gator, I can hear how excited he is that you're giving something back to him. This is fantastic. I'm happy for you.
Brett, the one issue is he's since we did the Ocean's 11 thing, he's referenced about 4 or 5 other movies. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Just be on the lookout. It's okay.
When you have, let them walk. Like, you're trying to run them right now. Like, I've got the kids. You get excited with the enthusiasm. This is for Doug, Gator.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you.
Doug, you may have put him up to it just for this moment. That's what it feels like. So, congratulations, Doug.
Thank you.
I couldn't be happier.
It's a breakthrough moment here for me, is movie references that I get.
Would you rather be Rusty or Danny?
Okay, so Danny, I'd probably rather be Danny. You know?
The true mastermind?
Yeah.
Rusty's terrible with money.
And Rusty, I couldn't eat like Rusty. Rusty was always snacking on junk food. And that's
not Doug.
But he was also always throwing it out after taking one bite.
Unless it was healthy snacks, Doug would be snacking all the time.
Yeah, let's go.
Is that an annoying part of Brad Pitt in movies when he does
They do that on purpose.
That's so annoying.
What's
You
that?
don't like it? I don't think it's for you,
he
man.
has a bite and then just spits it out or throws it out. It happens in every movie. He does it with
Yeah,
the
they
food
waste
thing.
the food. Yeah.
It's annoying that he wastes food. It's stuff that you want.
We will keep you updated on these 4 thieves and whether or not, I mean, this is like the New Orleans jailbreak, right? I mean, can these guys get away with it? Because there's not.
This is a lot like that. At least that's what you're counting on.
Do we need to make a confession as a gender when you're like in a museum and there's some priceless work of art? Does every guy kind of look around a little bit?
What? What, you want to steal a big work of art?
How would I get away with this? How would I get away with getting this out of here? Unnoticed?
How many people do I need in my crew?
Where's the closest exit?
Do I need 11?
Where is the safest security breach?
Yeah.
Where,
How often are they changing the code?
when do I?
Are there lasers?
Is that a fire escape?
All right.
Don't guys think about stuff like that?
Can I jimmy the door open with a piece of gum?
Like every guy thinks, okay, if I'm on the run, where would I go?
I think that's different. I think every guy thinks that.
Yeah, I'm not sure everybody thinks about how
many
I
people are
steal
how
the
can I
Mona
steal
Lisa.
the Mona Lisa? Yeah.
Doug's dozen over here trying to get the crew together.
Who would be in your crew?
Who would be in my crew?
Yeah.
Birchie. He'd be in my crew.
What role does Birchie play in your crew?
I don't know. I just feel like I think he'd be a good BS artist. You need somebody to kind of front it and steer people the wrong direction.
Okay. All right.
Who would be stealth? Who's most stealth at our station? It's not Mark Ryan.
Shots fired. Would Evan be in your crew?
Evan might be. Evan is.
I think you need a guy like
actually,
Evan.
I know who would be in my crew. Greg Hargrave would be in my crew.
100%.
Greg Hargrave,
Morning
producer
show.
of the morning show. Smart, quiet, unassuming. You wouldn't notice him, and he's walking out the back door with the Mona Lisa.
Yeah.
Totally Greg Hargrave.
Where are you going? I just got a thing to do. Oh, okay.
Birchie for the BS. I think he can BS a lot of people. And
I think Evan's good for some computer sleuthing, doing some research for you.
he's not bad. He's
Go find out if the Mona Lisa has any hot friends.
Be all over the Facebook page. Yeah.
What about Kane? Need a grease man?
Yeah, he could be.
I want no part of this.
Jerry.
I got a family now.
Jerry at Allen Park. You're on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Jerry.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, a couple things. I thought this was a sequel to the Italian Job called The French Job, but I don't know. Is Charlize Theron around?
Right, exactly. Go find out. Where's Mark Wahlberg?
But I was back at the Louvre before we had kids. My wife wanted to go to Paris, so we went back in like '05. And honestly, for that to happen, that had to have been an inside job somewhere.
Why you say that?
Well, it's very well protected. That's what I don't understand. You can't, you got people shooting around and everything, and those jewels are very well protected. So I'm very surprised that this happened.
Well, the jewels should be very well protected.
And I mean, it happened during the day when the museum was open.
Crazy.
Yeah. So inside job, boys. That's what I'm saying.
All right, cool.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
A lot of people have theories. All right, Twin Peaks fans. I got some news for you. They're adding something new to the game with Texas and Tequila Tuesdays. That's right. Your favorite Twin Peaks girls are putting on their best Wild West outfits and two-stepping your way with awesome food and drink specials. Talking about 20% off all tacos, quesos, and triple plays. Pair that up with a $5 house margarita or $3.99 shots of Cuervo Traditional Blanco or Devil's Reserve. Not to mention this month's featured beer, New Belgium Juicy Haze IPA, poured at a bone-chilling 29 degrees. And what brings it all together? Sports, wall-to-wall, high-definition TVs. I'll bring you the basketball season's kickoff tonight. And ladies, we don't forget about you. Those great Ladies' Day specials are here to stay every Tuesday. And clear your calendars for this Saturday at the Madison Heights Lodge. They're hosting a very special tailgate party for the biggest rivalry game of the year. Special partners will be out with swag, sampling beer, $500 gift cards, and more. You won't want to miss it. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
I am happy for you.
That I got to participate
This
in some movie
heist story is
references.
great for you. Yeah.
It's very, very exciting. Feedback coming in. A lot of people talking about this heist at the Louvre where 8 priceless artifacts were stolen. Jewelry and crowns and tiaras and earrings and priceless. Somehow somebody pulled up with a lift outside of a window, raised it up to the second or third floor, used some sort of grinder to break in a door. The museum was open. It was during the day. It was 9:30. They got inside. They smashed the cases. They got out. It took 4 minutes, escaped on motorcycles, and tried to light the truck on fire. But they are on the run right now. And there's all kinds of questions we have. From an unnamed texter, I've literally lost sleep planning imaginary heists and bank robberies while laying in bed at night, planning crews, routes, transportation methods, etc.
Of course, that was unsigned, right?
Right. Yeah.
Unsigned texter.
Please don't
Unnamed texter.
track my text origin. There's no IP address. Nothing to see here.
In an unrelated story, someone absconded with a prop lightning bolt from the Pistons Performance Center.
They had 3 of them.
Do you think they'll notice? Gator, yesterday when we were at the Pistons Performance Center, was fascinated. We were in a studio and they had a prop lightning bolt, and we eventually moved it around and put it in our background, much to the delight of those watching.
I had people come up to me last night and say, I saw it,
Yep.
and you're right. It looks great.
Yeah. I tried to change the topic and not talk about the lightning bolt. Like, let it be unsaid. Like when we put Big Floyd in the background, never said a word. I was like, we won't say anything. Gator couldn't stop smiling and couldn't help himself. He had to say something. It sounds like it could have been a bunch of magicians who distracted security guards with card tricks. That's from an unnamed
That
texter.
could be it.
I get distracted by magicians.
I get distracted by a couple of those magicians.
Russell in Huntington Woods. Hey guys, the Paris heist is what they commonly call a commodity heist. They sell the jewels and melt the gold. It'll be sold on the black market, most likely already have a buyer lined up, or you don't even attempt to steal from a place like that.
It's my favorite market. You can get some real bargains.
The black market?
Yeah.
Facebook black market place? Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta steal. Literally.
Yeah.
They will dismantle and cut up the gems into smaller gems and sell them for millions. Isn't the value in that these are like priceless artifacts from the 1400s or whatever?
Yeah, that's
Like,
what I
You
don't
can
get.
sell it to
Well,
somebody.
no, they already have a seller or buyer, right?
Yeah.
You would think unless they're going to chop them up. And if you chop them up, then good luck figuring out where that diamond came from.
Okay, but then why go to a place that's so, secure?
No,
right?
I hear you. I hear you.
To
I hear
do
you.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just break into
I mean,
a
you're breaking
Zales.
it.
Yeah, go to a pawn shop and
Right.
yeah.
Just melt it down.
Seriously, go to the mall.
Just go to the
It's a lot easier than the Louvre.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, why are
What's
we,
that? Yeah, that's
what
why I
are we
suggested
doing all
Jared's.
all this chicanery. What are we doing here? Smash and grab. Let's go. Get out. You're absolutely right. You're stealing this. It's the prestige of the item you stole. They gotta buy. They have a.
Like I said, you
don't just do this on a whim. You do this because somebody wants you to do it.
don't steal the Mona Lisa for paper. All right? You don't recycle that, Doug, right?
No, right?
Even Doug doesn't recycle that.
No.
I probably would. But you can go to the Louvre where they've got all the security measures, or you can go to the mall and worry about the dude on the Segway.
Do we know where Nick Cage is?
Right?
Let's see. Watch Pawn Stars. Someone's going to be there trying to sell those Louvre jewels to Chumley in no time. That's from John in Lake Orion.
The best I could do is $10.
Right. I don't know much about this. Do you mind if I call somebody? My first attempt at a Chumley. What do you think?
Not bad.
I'm gonna have to call one of our friends. Is it okay? I could call Bob. He's gonna come down. So he came over and brought these jewels. I need to check them out, make sure they're worth. They really have a good the prominence. We're looking for that.
I was so in the
Chumley.
first 5 minutes of this topic. I was so a participant, and now I'm completely out.
You never watch Pawn Stars?
No.
All right. Well, then I just wasted that because I really wish you had because I think that Chumley's not bad.
You proud of your Chumley?
I'm proud of my Chumley.
Whoa, easy.
Here I am with my Chumley.
Hey, don't go around flaunting it now.
Hey, if you got it, you got to flaunt it.
Gator went public with his Chumley today.
He went full Chumley.
These heists are all extremely brazen. I think it's a Netflix doc about how sophisticated and enthralling these crimes are. Yeah, this could be.
Love a good heist.
Scott writes in, are these heists ex-presidents?
Are you on board with this one?
Yeah, it's Keanu. And
Come on.
yeah, they Bell's Beach in Australia, and
This is the end of it. Yeah.
yeah, but I've seen the movie,
Yeah,
the
come on.
ex-presidents.
Come on. They
Johnny
remake-
Utah.
And yeah, but he was the FBI agent. But come on, who's the main guy?
I don't know, Chumley? The main guy in the movie?
Yeah.
Isn't it Keanu?
Keanu's the good guy, and there's the group of
Oh,
thieves.
Patrick Swayze.
There you go.
Yep.
The ex-presidents.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Patrick Swayze. Bodie.
Bodie. Yes. Surfer dude.
Then they remade the movie years later.
And it was better.
It was different. It was better stunts for sure because they were true thrill seekers. It wasn't just jumping out of an airplane. Crazy thrill seeking stunts they did in that movie. And an Australian broad who was really smoking hot.
He never misses out on that, people.
No, sir.
All right. Well, anyway. So first there was the call from New York in the Chiefs game, and now there's a heist of the lube. So this crazy
That's
things.
your
about-
timeline?
Yes.
Somehow find a link between the two.
How does it impact us here in
Hey,
Detroit?
First, New York
first
calls
international-
down. Next thing you know, they're stealing stuff in the lube.
The first international heist was what happened to the Lions in Kansas City. 1 week later, topped by a Louvre heist.
Did they get buzzed down from Paris? Is Jean-Luc ready to make a bust?
I'm not wrong, am I?
No. I mean, factually, those are things that happen, within days of each other.
Yep.
Contact the gendarme.
There you go. Bring in Clouseau.
Can I introduce you in some jewels?
So, all right,
It
Lions.
depends how much they're worth. I mean, go talk to Bob.
Did you just?
We said don't flaunt the Chumley, all right?
I'll keep my Chumley to myself.
Yeah, right.
Lions beat Tampa 24-9. Lots to talk about coming out of that game. Certainly a big win in the chase for the NFC, holding a tiebreaker now over Tampa. They get some time off, get healthy. We'll look forward in the schedule next here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket. Tim Twentyman of DetroitLions.com just tweeted out an amazing fact from the Monday Night Football game. What a game Monday night for Lions cornerback Nick Whiteside. When covering Bucs wide receiver Emeka Egbuka, he was targeted 4 times, gave up 0 receptions with 3 passes defended. So that means on the 4 throws to Emeka Egbuka, when Nick Whiteside was covering him, he broke up 3 of the 4 passes. That's right. Incredible.
Try to pick on Whiteside. Not up in here.
Nope.
Not up in here.
All in all, probably not a matchup that we would have thought would have favored us. You know, when we took the predictions yesterday, and we got tons and tons of them, and the guy that came closest, we read off his prediction earlier in the show, was, 30-13. He predicted Detroit to win 30-13. That was the closest one we got. I feel like everybody else had the game in the 30s for both teams. Both teams in the 30s. Many had both teams in the 40s. One guy had both teams in the 50s.
I had 38-27.
I had 34-17, Detroit.
You were closer to me for sure.
Yeah.
So Will Birchfield, speaking of Whiteside, has a quote on Whiteside on sharing the moment with Trevor Nowaske. I tell him every day, who would have thought? Not a lot of people can say they play in the NFL with one of their best friends coming out of college for the same team, for the home team, the team that we grew up watching. I'm predicting a Will Birchfield story coming soon in 3, 2, 1 about these guys from Saginaw Valley State. I think it's awesome.
It's really cool.
Such a great story.
And we got a Hillsdale guy. It's just been it makes it a little bit more fun. It might not be significant in any way, just in terms of, hey, good, they've mined the local products, but.
Yeah, but I mean, these local products know the struggle.
Yeah,
Aiden Hutchinson knows the struggle of what it is to be a Lions fan over the years. And now these guys are part of the turnaround. It's great.
So I've been talking to people about what they have learned most about this team here 7 weeks into the season as we head to the bye. 248-539-9797. Spencer's in Ann Arbor, and he's on 97.1 The Ticket. What's up, Spencer?
How's it going, guys?
It's going great.
Awesome. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
Your question, what do I like most? I like most Kelvin Sheppard. I think he's a vast improvement on Aaron Glenn, from Aaron Glenn. I think he plays more zone, and I think he's really clever with disguising the blitz, You guys, I mean, I know it's easy to say that now given that how the Jets season has gone, but yeah, I think Sheppard has done an unbelievable job.
Someone had a stat earlier today on Twitter about the zone defense that they had it for, I think it was 12 plays, passing plays, and out of those they completed 5 for 17 yards or 5 for 12 yards. That was it. They locked it down when they were in zone, and they were you wouldn't give up any yards after the catch. It's
totally.
Last night's performance was remarkable in so many ways defensively, but the way the secondary stepped up their game and had the backs of everybody else, it was like a calm down moment led by Amik Robertson, and everybody else just showed up, and it was a party out there. These guys were great last night.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I also think getting Aleem McNeil helped. Getting Aleem McNeil back helps a lot. But hats off to Shep. Have they said anything about Yassin's injury?
They said last night, Dan Campbell said it was just cramps for Rock Yassin.
Cramps. Okay, that's good to hear because he's played well this first half of the year. But yeah, I think this is the best defense that Dan Campbell's had in his time in Detroit.
Well, if they can stay healthy. I mean, last night they played like it, but I mean that's not the A team you expect on the field when they're all healthy, and yet that team was great last night.
I'm all for Kelvin Sheppard getting all the love he can possibly get today. He deserves it.
Yeah.
Do I think he's a step up from Aaron Glenn, or however the caller put it? I'm not sure yet. And do I think what's going on with the Jets have any impact on what kind of defensive coordinator Aaron Glenn is? No, I don't. But if you're looking for differences, last year the Detroit Lions blitzed on 34.6% of dropbacks. That was second most in the NFL.
The third.
What's that?
It's a third of all dropbacks.
Yes.
They're blitzing.
This year, the Detroit Lions are blitzing on 19.9% of dropbacks, which is 23rd in the NFL. So is that a reflection of a different philosophy, or is that a reflection of we don't need to blitz as much because we have a healthy Aiden Hutchinson for every game so far this year?
I think that's probably a big reflection on that. It might be better to go back 2 years and see what the number is for percentage of blitzes.
Well, I can do that if you give me a second here.
Yeah, and while you do that, I'll read this from Ian Rappaport, who has a quote regarding Aaron Glenn. This is from the owner of the Jets, because people were saying, hey, Woody Johnson, maybe it's time to move on from Aaron Glenn because they're not doing well. Woody Johnson said this: I do believe in Aaron. If I were a player, I'd respond to him. There's no BS. There's no agendas. And he says he speaks to Aaron Glenn every day, and he tells him, quote, keep the faith. So you and I both like Aaron Glenn a lot. We think he's going to eventually turn that thing around and be a really good coach. And maybe we're more hopeful than that. But I like that he's going to get the opportunity to, because I think he's going to go about doing things the right way. He's got to have a team. And they have a couple of really good players there, but they don't have a team.
They don't have a quarterback. I can't believe. Now, maybe this falls on Aaron Glenn and his staff. I can't believe that's Justin Fields. And he's gotten benched now, and they don't know if they're going to. I don't know if they've announced if they're going to start Tyrod Taylor this week. But when I saw Justin Fields play this year, because I'm wanting to watch the Jets and root for Aaron Glenn because I really like Aaron Glenn. I'm like, what has happened to Justin Fields? Now, again, we operate in a world where you're given 30 minutes to build a winner, and if that doesn't happen, you get fired. And I guess I won't feel bad for Aaron Glenn, other than I hope he gets another shot if that's the case, although that vote of confidence may indicate that he won't get fired anytime soon. I did find 2 years ago they blitzed 28.7% of the time, which was 11th in the NFL. So it could be a reflection of, hey, Aiden Hutchinson's healthy. We don't need to blitz as much, as opposed to Aiden Hutchinson was hurt. To create pressure, we got to take more chances and blitz more. But this Kelvin Shepherd thing is really working out. And it's relief. But again, go back, credit Dan Campbell. It's Dan Campbell's team. Dan Campbell's setting the tone and the philosophy, and Dan Campbell's hiring the people to execute it. He and Brad Holmes, of course, together. But a really impressive performance last night, given who was left on the field. We always joke about every week. There feels like there is a player, at least one, that we say, who? And this week, I'm sure we were following it because of all of the injuries. I don't think I did that once last night, although did everyone know who Tyrus Wheat was?
No.
Okay, because I remember they got two guys on cutdown day, and Tyrus Wheat was one of them, and I can't remember who the other one was.
They acquired Wheat, and the other one was Tyler Lacey.
Okay. And Tyrus Wheat probably got away with a bit of a trip last night, but
what?
Did get a sack.
I think the rest were even like, who's that guy? So they didn't throw the flag on him because they didn't know who he was.
That would explain it, yeah.
I mean, the secondary last night, they all played more snaps than Emmanuel Mosley did for this team. You know? Like, these guys, we knew who he was, and he never even played.
It's true.
Last night, these guys played the whole game, and we didn't know who they were.
These are facts. They played more than Emmanuel Mosley and Ennis Rakestraw combined.
Now, we've done taken a lot of calls from listeners, listening to the morning show. It wasn't perfect, right? I mean, sometimes you play games and you put them in the category of just win. Like I would say that, when you're an underdog and you're playing a favorite, a heavy favorite, and you win the game, you don't care what it looks like. Or if you're playing a massive game, you don't care what it looks like. I felt like some people today didn't take this as a massive game. I mean, they wanted it to be more of a work of art. When you play a bad team, like the Bears earlier this year when they put up 52 or 56 or whatever they put up, that was easy to walk away and say, behold this football game. They looked perfect in every way, just about. I don't really care what you look like in a big game. Just win the game. And they won it, I would say, decisively. It wasn't dominant, but they did win by 2 scores.
Last night, yeah. Because there were so many opportunities they didn't capitalize on, and there were chances to really bury the Bucks early, and they didn't do it. That's why it was tough. And because you know what Tampa is, Tampa's a resilient team. They've come back in a bunch of games, play all these one-score games, and they end up winning them. And you let them hang around. You're like, please don't let them hang around. They did the double dip, score before halftime, score in the first possession of the second half. And then the Lions get the stop on the 2-point conversion, and it felt like that jump-started them again as a defense. And they would yield no more points in the game.
248-539-9797. More of your phone calls and feedback coming up. It is Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Hey, is your garage door making some strange noises, or is it just working really slowly? You're not sure what to do? Give the folks over at Precision Garage Door Service a call today at 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR. I know this firsthand. That's what was going on with my garage doors, 8 years ago or so. They came out right away. They diagnosed the problem, and they fixed it right there on the spot. The expert technicians are just that, expert technicians. They got a truck that's all full of the equipment they need to fix things right on the spot in most cases, like they did with my house and my garage doors. I couldn't be happier. I love these guys. They're great. They offer the industry's leading warranty. It's called the Precision Promise, and all calls are answered 24/7 by an actual live person. So give them a call today, 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR, or schedule an appointment online. You can do this at a time that works for you, your convenience, not their 6-hour window, something that works for you. You can log on to their webpage at precisiondoormi.com and set up that appointment. Again, 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR, or schedule online at precisiondoormi.com.
I just saw this on Twitch, and I wonder how much of this is going on. It's from Koi Boy 1. Kind of got me thinking about this. You know when there's that guy in the office, a new person, and you've already forgot their name?
Oh, yeah.
You're walking past. Hey, dude.
Hey, man. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Chief.
Hey.
How much do you think like Jack Campbell's turning around to guys in the secondary and going, nice play, bro? Way to go, Chief.
Yeah. I'll just call him by the name.
Yeah.
Way to go, 3-8. My man.
1-2.
Do me a favor, keep the jersey on even when we're not practicing.
Can you turn around for a second? Nice job, Whiteside.
You don't even know my first name, do you? What? No. I don't know. I would imagine.
You think everybody knows everybody's name in that locker room right now?
Probably not.
It's too bad we didn't have
It's just
Jared on.
human
Do you think
nature.
Jared would have admitted that? Jared, other guys over there on defense playing in the secondary, you have no idea who they are. You think he'd admit that?
Right. I'll have a couple weeks now to bone up on
That's true.
the roster.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you know, Tyrus Wheat's lining up next to Aiden Hutchinson, and Aiden's like, all right, I'm cutting outside this time. You go, you know, this is the stunt, right? The stunt. Yeah, Chief. That's right, bro.
I think within your position group, you know your guys.
Probably.
Because, I mean, you're practicing with them right next to them every day, and you're getting meetings with them every day. But I think it could be a fun question to ask Jared next week or whenever we get him on next. Hey, just thought.
Here's a couple of other good ones. FBG 25. How about Boss?
Boss, yeah.
Or Ace?
Ace is one I always laughed at. Boss is something my cousins used to call their father. They would call him Boss with the heavy Pittsburgh accent.
Kitech says, what about Big Boy, like the one caller called Jansen the other day? Let's play Big Boy. Big fella. Big fella. You probably
Big
get away
fella.
big fella.
I get big fella a lot. I've gotten big fella.
Have you?
Yeah, and it depends who it comes from. Sometimes you can be like, all right, that's cool. Like if Lomas Brown calls me big fella because he doesn't know my name, that's fine with me.
That's totally cool. Yeah.
If some rando on the street goes, hey, big fella, and they're not a big fella,
Yeah.
what?
Lomas says it, though. It's all cool.
Oh, 100%.
Lomas is the best. All right, so looking ahead for this team, out of the bye, they've got Minnesota.
I'm just happy TJ knows who I am.
Right? Out of the bye, they got Minnesota, then at Washington. Washington, I mean, this game feels like it means a ton because of what happened last year. But at 3-4, is Washington a little bit of a disappointment this season?
Well, they're a big disappointment, but they've got injury issues with the quarterback. And we'll see where he is at health-wise when they get to that game. But even with a healthy Jaden Daniels, they have not had a good second year. This is a sophomore jinx. Look what happened to C.J. Stroud. His sophomore year in the league was not good, and he has struggled to get to that point, to get back to it. They lost again last night, right?
Then at Philly.
Philly's a strange team, man.
Yep.
That is a strange team. They have so many gifted players on both sides of the ball, and yet Saquon Barkley has not gotten on track. Jalen Hurts at times looks like a statue back there, even though he's incredibly mobile. When he takes off and goes, he can go, but it's just in slow motion sometimes. And the receivers are obviously very talented, but kind of vocal about not being thrilled, and yet they're winning games. But they're getting healthier on defense now, which means that they can be a very formidable team.
Saquon Barkley is averaging 3.3 yards a carry.
That's amazing.
That is really pedestrian. Of the top, let me see if I get this right. Of the top 35 rushers in the NFL, that is the lowest yards per carry average. Wow. 248-539-9797. Let's get back to your open line calls. Greg is in Detroit, and he is next. Hello, Greg.
Hey, guys. Just love the show, as always.
Thank you.
You know, Saquon hasn't – you're welcome. Saquon hasn't had any success since the Super Bowl, really, if you look at it. He was shut down in the Super Bowl. But the point I want to make is showing a lot of love for Fox. He really helped that defense out. He put Tampa deep back in their zones. I don't think we can speak enough on our kickers, especially Fox. Fox is a superstar. He really is. He's becoming my hero more and more.
Greg, we've got some complaints today about Jake Bates.
Complaints?
Because he missed a field goal.
Oh, wow. Come on now. Give me a break. The guy's a stud. And, Coach Campbell's going to put him in a position to break a record. And he's trying to do that. He's trying to put him in a position to break a record, and he's going to do that. He's feeling his way through that. No, we got 2 superstar kickers, and we really should be thankful to put us in good positions. And for me, the Lions should be able to score 10 points a quarter, a touchdown and a field goal. That's how I feel about this high-powered offense. But Fox, he really helps the defense out. I'm really
Fox is great
thankful for him.
He's great. I singled him out earlier because a 63 and a 66-yard punt when they needed something to pin them back or try to. They're deep in their own territory, kicking from inside their own 10-yard line, and he flips the field like that. What a great job. What a great weapon to have.
You really help out any struggling defense with that. When you put the opposition deep down, you help out every defense with that. So kudos to Fox. He's a man. That's not speaking on enough, as far as I'm concerned.
10 points a quarter is awfully lofty. 40 points a game.
It is.
It does feel like I'm still in the mode where I am a little surprised anytime they don't score on a drive.
I am as well, or they don't threaten to.
And I'm realizing that is an unrealistic expectation.
Are you ready
I know it is an unrealistic expectation.
Would you like a statistical anomalation?
Would I?
So, of the top 4 running backs in the National Football League in terms of carries, the guys that have carried the ball the most, 3 of the 4 average less than 3.7 yards per carry.
Really?
Yeah. Christian McCaffrey leads the league with 132 carries, a 3.5-yard average. Jonathan Taylor, 131, but he's averaging 5.3. Saquon Barkley, 113, averaging 3.3. And Josh Jacobs, 111 carries, averaging just 3.7 yards per carry. They're committed. Those teams are committed to running the football.
Yep.
And 3 of the 4 just aren't really going anywhere with it, but they do have touchdowns.
248-539-9797. Dave in Clinton Township, you're next. Hi, Dave.
Hey, fellas. Hey, so you're talking about, Jack Hamill turning to those guys. I'm thinking Craig Reynolds should go to Whiteside. Hey, same thing happened to me, dude. He introduced himself to me in the end zone when I scored a touchdown in a preseason game. Keep your nose clean. You'll be on this team for 4 years like me.
Yeah, that's right.
I think that you got to give Brad Holmes some credit on that. That's the one thing they should take away from this. That guy knows talent, unless your name's Trinity Benson. But other than that, the guy's been gold.
Yeah, there's been a couple mistakes in there, but I mean, by and large, he has just been able to pluck guys off the undrafted free agent list or whatever to add to the practice squad. And when they promote these guys, they're ready to go. They're ready to practice. They're ready to play, and that's been a huge reason why this team has won so many games in the last few years.
Do you think Terrion Arnold's going to have a little bit of pressure the first interference call he gets and the boos start raining down? Because people this time remember stuff.
Yeah, so
they remember Whiteside making plays.
As far as the boos raining down, I don't think the boos raining down have anything to do based on reality. Do I think he'll feel a little bit of pressure because of the way other guys are playing? Yeah, I think he might. And maybe that's a good thing. I mean, he's still a really young player trying to make it in this league. And last night, Ibuka's coming off an injury. Mike Evans gets hurt. And so as much as I am impressed, we don't want to get too carried away based upon some of the guys they had running routes out there for him. But yeah, I think Arnold needs to perform.
Yeah, I just thought it was cool. The story comes full circle to that Craig Reynolds deal, from 4 or 5 years ago.
Yep. Yeah, and you bring up a point, and we kind of talked about it a little bit earlier. Getting it right at the top of the draft or in the first few rounds of the draft isn't a punch button thing. It isn't necessarily easy, but Brad Holmes done a great job who he's gotten in the draft. The skill set to find diamonds in the rough in the Whitesides of the world to make plays for you and go get Tyus Wheat when the Cowboys try to get him on their practice squad. They have done more than a few moves like that, which is probably a completely different skill set of evaluation that helped them win that game last night. guys off the street helping you win the game. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy to draft Penei Sewell, but it's a lot easier to draft Penei Sewell than it is to go find a guy who's not currently employed that will step into a game against a 5-1 opponent that leads the NFC and hold them to 210 yards rushing on, 28 of 50 passing with 12 pass breakups. And the number of snaps last night that went to guys that most people hadn't heard of at the beginning of the year. Thomas Harper played all 69 snaps. Eric Hallett played 64.
Yeah.
Nick Whiteside, 40.
Right.
Arthur Mollett, 35. Rock Ya-Sin, 29. Lawrence Strickland, 14. Trey Flowers, 3. I mean, there's a lot, right? A lot of guys people hadn't heard of played a lot of snaps. 248-539-9797. Doug Karsch, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Hey, FanDuel, it's getting ready to start right now. NBA tip-off weekend, and FanDuel is your home for live betting. So, if you miss the start of a game, you want to ride a hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So that means you go out, you find a heavy favorite, you put the $5 down on the money line, you collect your $300 in bonus bets, then you have at it. Just visit FanDuel.com/Doug to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. Must be 21 or older and present in Michigan. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit is required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. So, Gator, today's the day that I will either succeed or fail in finishing Escape at Dannemora before it gets taken off Netflix.
Oh, no.
I saw that it was leaving Netflix today. I have 2 episodes to go.
You got to get this done.
I know.
You have to be in Ann Arbor, Michigan?
There's a lot of Michigan stuff.
Do you have to be in Ann Arbor, Michigan? You have to be at Schembechler Hall is what I was going to say.
Yes, I've got today's a big day for gathering stuff for the weekend.
They know that you've got to watch this, right?
Wink. Can you move your schedule around? Yeah, so I'm gonna give it everything I can to try and watch 2 episodes of one television show in a day.
They're what, an hour each?
Yeah, roughly. I should be able to get this done.
Come on, man.
Yep.
Will you do it?
But I'm feeling the pressure. I'm gonna give it a shot. Yeah. Will I get it done? I don't know.
No Red Wings tonight.
No Red Wings
There's
tonight.
no NFL tonight.
No, there's Sunbelt football.
There's no football tonight. Who's playing in the Sun Belt?
Kennesaw State and Florida International.
Right. Kennesaw State and Florida International.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Is there a volleyball game on tonight that's going to catch your eye too?
No.
Doug, please.
It's actually Conference USA now that I look at it, but yes. The Saw is traveling to FIU, and it's Miami Vice night at FIU.
FIU.
So you haven't watched the show though, right?
No. And now
King,
it's going away. I feel like I missed out.
I don't know. I don't think you missed out because you know what never happens when I bring this up that I'm trying to finish this series? We don't get flooded with texts, and I don't think people care about this show. So
Where did this air originally though? It wasn't a Netflix.
I think it was
original.
Showtime.
Was it Showtime? So maybe I do have Showtime. Maybe I can
go back
find
and
it
archive
in,
it. Yeah.
Paramount or something like that.
The funny thing is I'm waiting for the twist. I know there's going to be a twist. I suspect there's going to be a twist.
You suspect there's going to be a twist?
I suspect that nobody's told me anything. I knew nothing about the series, other than I thought it might be about a jailbreak. But yeah.
I impressed my mom with a Severance reference.
Really?
Not that she watches Severance, but I was at her house a week ago or so, 2 weeks ago, and we were watching Jeopardy. And the final Jeopardy question came up, and I didn't know what it was. And I said, I don't know. I don't watch enough of the new TV out there, but I'll just say Severance. And she goes, Severance? That's interesting. And one of the people had guessed Severance. And my mom looked at me like I was a genius.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's right. I said, it's not the right answer, but yeah, somebody else guessed Severance, and I said Severance.
And
it was not Severance.
Okay.
No.
So my dad texted me last Thursday. When does the next season of Severance begin? My parents in their 80s have watched Severance. And they're into it ish. I think they find it fascinating and confusing as hell.
I think I might have. I'm looking forward to the next season of it, but I think I might have a problem in keeping up with some facts from the previous 2 seasons.
Yeah,
I binge watched it in a week or whatever it was, or 2 weeks.
So I feel like I'll go back and watch season 2. When I hear season 3 is coming out, in May or whatever, I'll go back and watch season 2 just to get caught up.
You're really committed.
Yeah, I am committed to that. All right, you found something on Freezing Cold Takes. Freezing Cold Takes is a Twitter page that keeps receipts.
That they do.
Yep, and part of we're all going to end up there eventually.
Yes, 100%. In fact, I don't know whether we've been called out by Freezing Cold Takes, but there's certainly things that you and I say, maybe even on a daily basis, that we can get called out for.
You just never know. Regardless,
Benjamin Solak, who is a employee of ESPN, he's an analyst, NFL analyst with ESPN, has nearly 170,000 followers on Twitter. Tweeted this out, looks like the night of the draft after the first round back in 2023, on April 27th.
Yep.
He said, Lions getting 12 at Jahmyr Gibbs and Jack Campbell at 18 is just not it, man. So at that time, somebody replied, Adam Wells replied to it and said, the vibes in Detroit were getting too good. Somebody else said, Tad to the Bone says, I love you, bro, but I trust Holmes more than you by a factor of 20.
There you go.
And then someone says, oh no, how dare the Lions take a good-looking football player whose positional value is a bit lower. What a tragedy. Heavy sarcasm. I like that. And then our cousin Vinny tweeted out, they will always be the Lions. Blew the best chance that organization had at contending for a running back and a linebacker. So then came the new tweets.
Like the stuff that's coming in today.
Yes. So from 3 hours ago, Double BB said, nailed it. Eric says, Gibbs, top 3 running back. Campbell, top 5 linebacker. LMFAO. What a horrible tweet. We just begun, tweeted out, you blanking idiot.
Hey.
Yeah, and it just does not stop with people ripping on them. Someone says, as a Bears fan, I love the Lions draft so far.
Yeah, I got to tell you, it is it's amazing. That draft, I remember taking calls and being, I know there's, this is sort of around the time where I'm like, I don't believe in hard and fast rules for the draft when people say you can't do this and you can't do that. And the reason is, when you go back and look at redrafts, a lot of those positions that you, quote, can't take near the top of the draft will go in the first round. If you do a redraft from 5 years ago, you'll see a center in the first round. You'll see running backs. You'll see tight ends. You know, guys that wouldn't go in the first round go in the first round because their value on game days, they help you win.
And each team is looking at different things. This was an interesting one that came up also on April 27th from Fishing Pole. It says, dude, you confidently said Levis was going top 4, LOL. Who knows how this will turn out?
Right.
So if this guy was big on Will Levis.
What draft was that?
2023.
That was a Malik Willis draft, right? I'm sure there's a freezing cold take in there for me regarding Malik Willis.
When the Lions were trading back, I think we got excited about different players. Mm-hmm. And for you, I think maybe it was Malik Willis.
Yep. I still don't give up hope on that kid.
Keep hope alive.
Yeah.
I mean, but the bottom line is Brad Holmes drafted who Brad Holmes wanted to draft. He and Dan Campbell have a powwow. They look at players, they discuss players, and then it's Brad Holmes' decision to who he's going to pull the trigger on. And he got it right with both picks.
Yep.
And then he had a couple second-round picks, and he got it right with both of those. Didn't get it right with Hendon Hooker. Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
Got it right with other guys. He's been so good at drafting at this point. You made a comment about, it's not easy to draft like a Penei Sewell. I mean, Penei Sewell fell in their lap.
Yep.
Because teams like Cincinnati and Atlanta decided to go with receiver and tight end / receiver instead of protecting their quarterback. Could not have been happier that Penei Sewell was available to the Lions in that draft. And it may be the most important pick of that draft to have the best offensive lineman out there. And with the Lions, he's even arguably playing out of position at right tackle.
Right.
But he's a foundational piece, just as Jahmyr Gibbs, Jack Campbell, I think Brian Branch and Sam Laporte are also kind of foundational pieces.
Well, I mean, you start thinking about guys that were can't miss, and there's can't miss guys miss all the time.
Yeah, and the hard and fast rule guy that we talk about all the time when it comes to the draft. Hard and fast rules. You can't draft the tight end in the first round. You can't draft the running back in the first round. Yeah, you can. You can't draft a linebacker unless he's an edge rusher or a pass. Yeah, you can.
Yep.
Depends what your team needs and how you value this player and how you think he's going to fit onto your team.
The other thing is that every draft is different, right?
Yes.
I mean, every draft, some drafts have like 10 really good edge rushers and some drafts have none. Some drafts have 4 or 5 really, transformational quarterbacks. Other drafts have none. So valuing them all the same from draft to draft is a silly proposition, if you ask me. It's Carson Anderson, 248-539-9797. And yes, Jack Campbell and Jahmyr Gibbs both dominated last night. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket.
Hey, it's great to see our teams in the D back to their winning ways. It's just like the team over at Sarah Chevrolet Southfield. Sarah Chevrolet Southfield is making sure that the customers win on every deal. The deals right now are unbeatable. You start with employee pricing for everyone on every 2025 demo in stock. You can get a 2025 Silverado or 2026 Equinox for $299 a month with 0 down. No games, no gimmicks, just great winning deals for the customers. If you need more money for your trade-in, Sarah Chevrolet Southfield has you covered. They treat trade-ins like a highly sought-after free agent. Big money, and we're talking huge money for your trade, up to $2,000 more. Paying too much for service only to feel like you're in the cheap seats? Well, Sarah Chevrolet Southfield will have you feeling like you're sitting on the 50-yard line. Service is open every Saturday. Free loaner vehicles are available. No appointments necessary. Sarah Chevrolet Southfield will get you in and out quickly. Sarah Chevrolet Southfield at 696 and Telegraph, sarahchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
All right, Gator. Things are right around the corner, including Red Wings back on the ice tomorrow night in Buffalo. Did I see Patrick Kane's now he's not traveling?
Is that the latest on him?
I think I saw that he was not going to travel with the team. Sorry, I guess I should have confirmed that before he hit the air. My apologies, in case it's not true. But he was hurt, and
Kane won't make this trip, but did skate earlier today, McClellan said, which is a good sign. That according to Max Boltman of The Athletic.
Okay, well, there you go. But really, really intriguing start. I think that might get some samples, some people to sample and start to try and diagnose whether or not they think we have a good hockey team in town. Pistons open the season tomorrow. Anything stand out of what Trajan Langdon and J.B. Bickerstaff had to say to us?
I just think that I thought it was interesting that there was like some admitting that, and I'm glad there was, that the team did a lot better than they expected they were going to last year.
Yeah.
And I think the word overachieve was actually used by Bickerstaff, maybe. I forget which one said that, so maybe that's not fair to throw that out there. But it's one of those, I thought, used that term.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't temper the enthusiasm or the excitement for where they're going. And I think that they are quietly confident that guys like Thompson and Holland will take big steps. And I think what they saw from Holland in the summer really kind of tips that hand that they expect that he's going to take a big, big leap.
So here's what I think is one of the more difficult things to do in professional sports. And J.B. Bickerstaff said that what he discovered is that, and one of the real strengths of the team last year was the collection of players that they had together on the floor had great chemistry, that they were willing to do whatever it took to win the damn game. And whatever they were asked to do, they were going to do it. I think that's really hard when you have guys that have yet to get to the money cannon contract. When you're still on that first contract, it's not like they're not making good money, but everybody wants that first big contract. So when you have guys that have it, like Cade Cunningham, and guys who haven't, like Jaden Ivey and Asar Thompson and Jalen Duren, you can see how everybody wanting to get theirs can get in the way. And apparently either none of that happened or not much of it happened last year. Now, when you get a year later, or a year closer to those contracts or deadlines pass like did, I get a little, you always want to make sure that winning is still the number one priority, which as fans, we sit there and we think, well, of course winning's the number one priority. When you're in the game and that first contract, that first big free agent contract is looming, they had the chemistry last year. I'm crossing my fingers that they'll still have it this year.
Yeah, I think it's an exciting time for those guys knowing that they're going to get paid. It's just a question of how much and where is that offer going to come from. I mean, because they're restricted free agents, the Pistons would be able to match qualifying offers, whatever they want to do. I suspect these guys are going to be Pistons. But if they choose to go another route, that's interesting, if they were to go another route. But because of the rules with the NBA and their salary cap, you don't worry as much about them losing their players because they have to keep them all under a certain level, because you can go above and beyond that with the luxury tax. And after seeing that the owner, Tom Gores, was willing to eat $70 million of a coaching contract, I don't know. I guess I'm thinking that when the time comes, if they have to go above the salary cap to retain their own guys, I think they do it. And I don't think he blinks.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to hesitate with that. But anyway, as it stands right now, I'm going to be watching and making sure and hoping that they still have that same chemistry.
Tomorrow night in Chicago, right?
Yep. The other thing is the World Series set last night. Seattle led most of the game. They led 1-0, then it was 1-1, then 2-1, then 3-1, and it was 3-1 in the bottom of the seventh with a runners at second and third, and a dramatic 3-run home run.
George Springer
sealed the deal for Toronto.
Yeah, I was at the Lions game. Rieger was sitting next to me, and Jeff had his laptop that had the game on, and it was 3-1 by the time that I started to head down, so I didn't get to see the home run. But when I got into the interview room, I was looking on my phone and watching what was happening with the animation portion from ESPN, but got to see there were the two on, and they were bunted over to second and third base. I'm like, oh, small ball. Here we go. Going to get small ball calls. But then Springer faces a new arm out of the bullpen and just takes him yard. George Springer is a performer, man. He's a postseason guy. He was a great pickup for Toronto a few years ago. One of those Houston Astro players, highly coveted. And I was glad to see Seattle get eliminated. I just want anybody to beat the Dodgers. But I figured this would be the toughest, the road of most resistance for the Dodgers is having to travel to Toronto, go cross country for that. I think that Toronto gives them the tougher battle of the two teams. So maybe that's why I was rooting for Toronto more than Seattle. To me, it's an anti-Dodger thing.
I was going to ask you guys, who do you think Michigan is rooting for? I know you're an anti-Dodger guy, but there's people here that don't like Toronto, don't like any Canadian teams in general. Doug, I mean, who do you side with this World Series?
I mean, for me, it's an easy Toronto, but it's part of that has to do with Toronto's no longer a division rival. And, you know, for some reason, my Toronto angst is all directed at the Argonauts. No, it's all directed at the Maple Leafs. It's all directed
at Spitfires.
Yeah, it's all directed at the Maple Leafs. Yeah, I'm going for the Jays at this point. And you know, whoever won that series, I was going to be really. I mean, if obviously got my nephew on the Mariners, so the idea of him getting to a World Series was really, really cool, and the idea of him getting a World Series ring would be unbelievable. And I don't know what the rules are for a taxi squad kid. I mean, I guess he could have been made eligible for the World Series, but the bottom line is, yeah, I mean, who likes the Dodgers?
I don't mind the Dodgers. Maybe it's because of Ohtani, and I know the people are like, they don't like the overspending and doing whatever. There's no cap in baseball.
Yeah, that's 100%.
But that's 100% what you would want your team to do, though. So I don't understand. If the Tigers went out and bought every player, I'd be like, yes.
This is fair because I murdered baseball forever over no salary cap and nobody cares who can write the biggest check. And then I got uncomfortable with what the Red Wings were doing. In that era when there was no cap in hockey, I'm like, God, the Red Wings are kind of the Yankees of hockey. And I hated that.
But they weren't. It got nowhere near that bad.
Well, hold on.
Yeah?
Didn't they have like the highest payroll in the league for a while there?
I think they may have been, but the disparity wasn't like what you see in baseball. It may have been they spent a few $1 million more than the second place team. It's not that they spent $200 million more than the team they're going to face in the World Series. And they got guys that came over that took less money to play for the Red Wings. Brett Hull and Luc Robitaille didn't sign for giant contracts. You know, they went out and they matched a qualifying offer for an offer sheet anyway for Sergei Fedorov, and they had to pay all that up front, and they were able to. But you know,
I guess
it's not quite apples to apples.
I highly doubt that's the way Atlanta Thrashers fans saw it back in the day. They probably saw it as, oh, here come the Red Wings with all their payroll, which is all that mattered, and I hated that about it. I felt like a hypocrite for MF and the Yankees.
I think it's a whole different scale when you look at what baseball has, because you've got teams that are spending $350 million and teams that are spending $50 million.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous, and it needs to be it needs to be evened out. The basement, the floor, those teams on the floor have got to spend more money. It's just ridiculous that they're not spending more money, and those teams that spend like the Dodgers spend, that has to come down. But how do you do it? I mean, there's no easy way to do it. You're going to have to grandfather in something and say by a certain date, you're going to have to be compliant with a $250 million salary cap or whatever it is.
It's just getting the Players Association to agree to a deal with a cap. I mean, I felt like the NHL had to come to an Armageddon moment.
They did.
And maybe, I know, I'm saying they had to come to the Armageddon moment before they agreed to a salary cap. And I don't know.
And I don't know if baseball is going to get to Armageddon. And I don't think that the Dodgers or the Yankees or the Mets or the Cubs or the Red Sox care.
No, and I don't think Thrashers fans cared that we didn't outspend the rest of the league the way the Yankees outspent baseball. But when you do make a mistake at that level, you can overcome it when you have way more money than everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't crying when we got, David Price and Prince Fielder and Miggy and all that. Like, I think as a fan, yeah, I understand the competitive balance sucks, for the rest of the league. But if you are that team where they spend money, you're happy. You're good with it,
Yeah, sure. And certainly the Tigers could spend more.
They did at one point.
They could spend more, and I hope that they do this offseason if they do not get a deal done with Tarek Skubal. So tomorrow we got a lot to talk about with the Pistons season starting and the Red Wings with a big game, and we'll probably start to get more into the college weekends to come with the Michigan State game. Hey, sweet, another night game. It's awesome. The night game.
Is that not what we want?
No.
No, it's not at all what we want.
Funny thing is, I feel more and more people are like, okay, enough with the night games, but,
That's all right. If you're a Michigan fan, you get the night game, the next game too.
Yep. And then we're waiting for start times for the Maryland game and the game at Wrigley. I do not believe the game at Wrigley will be, I think they've been told that will not be a night game. So there is that for those that care. Real quick, Rico Beard is in studio. What do you guys got planned coming up next?
We have a new staple of the show called Can We Say That? We're going to do Can We Say That Lion style.
Okay.
Let's start the show.
All right. Have a great show. Stay safe, everyone, and treat each other with respect. 97.1.
Brought to you by Northville Lumber. The Red Wings are back on the practice ice this afternoon. Patrick Kane did not practice formally, although he did skate as he bounces back from an upper body injury. Todd McClellan says he will not make this 2-game road trip, which starts in Buffalo tomorrow. Lions coach Dan Campbell is expected to speak to the media today at 4:30 ahead of their bye. Defensive lineman Tyrus Wheat was the highest-rated Detroit defender in yesterday's game, according to Pro Football Focus. Defensive end Brandon Graham is also coming out of retirement to sign a 1-year deal with the Eagles. The NBA regular season tips off tonight with a doubleheader. The Rockets face the Thunder at 7:30. They'll be without 21-point-per-game scorer Jalen Williams. The Warriors and Lakers tango at 10 as well. This will be the first opener that LeBron James misses in his 22 seasons in the league. The Angels tabbing former MLB veteran catcher Kurt Suzuki as their manager. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Ready to roll on a Tuesday. Absolutely gorgeous out. Satisfying Monday night destruction of the Bucs. And because the Lions played yesterday, we get to do my favorite segment or show angle of the week. Can we say that? And I'd like to present, I have a half dozen Lions-inspired Can We Say That? And it will finish with what I think is the boldest, the take Rico's going to yell at me for. I think it's exciting.
No yelling.
So do you want me to just go right into these?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, well, first of all, did the Giants fire the DC?
I don't believe Shane Bowen's been fired yet, right, which causes me eternal misery. I'm going to read these. These are what I have come up with. You, Kenny, David, and of course, you, the listener. Attack them, agree with them. Hell, ask different questions. That's Can We Say That? 248-539-9797. Number one, can we say David Montgomery's actively being phased out of this offense and he'll be cut in the offseason? It is clear this is Jahmyr Gibbs' team. It is clear they are a better offense with Jahmyr Gibbs on the field. It is clear something's missing with David Montgomery, and he will play a role. Mm-hmm. But there's been a changing of the guard, and he's being phased out. They're talking about it every week. Well, we got to get Demo the ball. Get Demo the ball. Then Demo gets the ball, and it's like a 1-yard carry. Jahmyr Gibbs is him. Can we say that?
You know what? Yeah, you can.
That's a yes.
Two-year deal, and he got $10 million up front.
Mm-hmm.
They can write off the other $9 million and just go ahead and cut him. The guaranteed money was $10 million.
Kenny, can we say that?
Yes, and it's funny perspective-wise because I feel like it was around this time last year that everybody was like, "Where's Jahmyr Gibbs? Why don't they give him more touches? Why don't they give him the rock more?" And now we are, and it's glorious. So, yes, we can say that.
Okay, David.
That's why we cannot say this, because we had the same reaction to Gibbs not getting as much last year. So it's just a similar thing. Montgomery will be back. No, I cannot say that.
All right. Can we say J-Mo is an $80 million decoy, but a necessary decoy? What I mean is this. He is both a decoy, but it is worth every penny because of what he forces defenses to do. But make no mistake, he's a decoy.
You were about to get emphatic, but instead you added on to it. Yes, you can say that. He is a decoy.
Yes.
I don't think he likes being a decoy.
You need to share with them.
As he hit social media and posted some, well, let's just say some passive-aggressive, I'm bored memes on his Instagram account. So, yeah, I don't think that he likes the fact that you're not hearing his name. I don't think he likes the fact that he's not
I don't care about his feelings. He got his money. Be miserable, but have $80 million in your bank account.
And then that's what it boils down to. J-Mo, you want to give the money back? No, then shut up.
Okay, there you go. Kenny, can we say that?
Yes, we can, because he not only does he have the capability of taking the top off of a defense, but also think about how much more open St. Brown can become because of what he does. He can get underneath, he can run slants, he can run crosses, he can be way more open because they're actively trying to take him deep.
You made an investment in your offense. He's an expensive...
A hell of an investment.
I know. David, can we say that?
Yeah, and I'm going to add on to what Kenny just said, because it's not just St. Brown underneath, but it is Laporta underneath. You've seen that in games this year because of the threat of J-Mo. Yes. Okay. So we can say he's the most expensive decoy.
It can be Gibbs underneath. Yes. I mean, it allows him to be able to zoom up the field a little bit. He can go very fast,
Can we say that last night, all things considered, opponent, injuries, etc., that last night was arguably the most impressive defensive performance in the league all year? The Lions had a secondary of people that not even my nerdy ass knows. Johnny Paulette. Who?
Bobby Harper or whatever his name is.
Willie Wheat. Got it. And all they did was hold the Bucs to 9 points. Forced them into 50 passes to 10 runs. And I said as a joke yesterday to you when we were doing our show / I go, Rico, a no-name player is going to get an interception. And sure enough, There was Francis Whitehead.
Hold on, wait. We got to go to the booth review to see if it was actually an interception.
Upon a further look, but can we say that? That was as impressive as it gets.
That was probably one of the most impressive defensive performances, especially because you literally rated the gyms and got just the no-name guys who were out there. And, yeah. And I like how they presented it to them. And I think it was the smartest thing. Don't just do this for the team. Do this for the other 31 teams watching this, because you probably won't have a career here, but maybe you'll get a career someplace else because somebody's going to say, hey, let's go get that guy, Whiteside kid, and let's bring him in.
Can we say that, Kenny?
I believe absolutely we can say that. There's guys on that defense that I was like, I didn't even know that guy was a guy. I know who. Like, I've never heard of this person. Yes, we can absolutely say that.
David.
Yes, we can say that. And of course, Stoney, who's been in the building all day, pointed out that Nick Whiteside went to Avondale High School and Saginaw Valley. Had no idea who he was before Stoney said that.
And I think one of the other guys back there went to Saginaw Valley too.
Didn't know anything about them before. But yes, we can say that.
Avondale High School. Wow.
All right. So building on that.
By the way,
yes,
our high school played Avondale.
What high school? It doesn't exist.
Another fake high school. So can we say that after last night, Aaron Glenn wasn't special? The culture is. This team has something going on where they are able to do what they did last night. And Aaron Glenn wasn't here. Shepard is. And they still just keep it rolling. All the injuries. No Pascal. No Davenport. McNeil on a snap count. 5 of your top 6 corners, dead. Both your safeties, dead giveaway. And it doesn't matter. Aaron Glenn wasn't special and the Jets bought a lemon.
Absolutely not.
Damn. Okay.
Aaron Glenn was special.
I love Aaron Glenn, but I'm starting to wonder.
No, I'm not wondering, Mike. He went out there and did a fantastic job because he did the same thing, except he had to do it for pretty much 13 of the 17 games.
All right.
This is one game that he's going to have to go out there. He gets a bye week and his guys come back. Both things can be true. Shepard could have a great defense, but I'm not going to take away what Aaron Glenn did because that was a phenomenal job and it got him an NFL career.
Kenny, am I out of line?
Before this game, I would have said you are out of line, but it takes a game like this where your defense is cobbled together in such a way where you were expecting it to be a boat race type of a game where it's just, touchdown after touchdown, trading blows. But no, holding them to under the amount of points that they held them to. Yeah, no, I could say that.
All right, David, yes or no?
Yes, we can say that. Aaron Glenn is wonderful, but this is all about the culture. This is all about what Dan Campbell instituted into this franchise. Sorry, Aaron Glenn. It's not you.
No, but
it's
you
him.
know what, David? I think it could be a little bit of both where it's like that successful coach who has the great tree and he keeps bringing in coordinators and the coordinators go out and do great things. He brings in new coordinators and they keep doing great things. I'm not taking away from Ben Johnson.
Aaron Glenn.
Aaron Glenn did a phenomenal job. Guys, we were all saying last year, how is this man doing this week after week where they're just bringing the pressure, bringing the blitz?
Maybe because it was Dan Campbell that was doing it.
Oh, wow, you guys.
Can we
You know what?
say?
It's because he hasn't won the game with the Jets. That's why. Okay, two separate things.
Can we say
that it's hot in here?
The Lions have graduated and are too good to do some of the crap that they do, including Dan Campbell. Take the points early in the game so you can be aggressive later in the game. You're up 7-0. Go up 10-0. The Bucks are gripping. You're at home. You're dominating the game. I don't need you going for it and throwing a Hail Mary to Tesla. Can we say we are too good to be doing that? Let's take the points one time before we rip our shirts off and go YOLO hour.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Yes.
That's.
I was so angry.
Oh, I was going to add that at the end if you didn't,
angry
because you've progressed. You're no longer the team that needs to do the trickeration to get you're good. You're the best team. You don't have to do that. You don't have to work the side job. You're a millionaire, okay? Leave the side hustle alone. Stop pushing the Amway products because you got enough money.
Good shout out. Kenny, can we say that?
This is the time where I'm going to be the fly in the ointment here. I'm going to say no,
Damn it.
but it's not for the reason you think. I think it's a strategic advantage we have, knowing that if you go for it early, if you just refuse to do that anymore and take the points, you take away the threat of that. Teams are no longer preparing
But
every
I get
time
the
it's fourth
points.
Kenny, put it this way: 10-0 wins you the game. They only scored 9 points. You go up double digits. They were already, there was blood in the water. You could have just knocked them out right then and there. Instead, you kept giving them lifelines. And that was the problem.
If you take it away, you take it away. And that's what I'm worried about.
David, can we say it?
I'm with Kenny here.
Okay.
I can't say it.
Okay.
I think this is who they are,
All right.
and they have to keep doing it.
So let me get to the most important one. Can we say, because my vote is yes on this. Can we say 7 weeks in, 8 weeks in now with the bye week, the Lions have answered every concern, every one, and we can now, all together, regardless of what position you hold, whether you are a lemming and a Kool-Aid drinker, whether you are a cynical bastard, can we say the Detroit Lions are going to the Super Bowl? Because I'm ready to say that. Now, I was also the guy who said they would demolish the Bucs last night. So, guys, they've answered every question to me. I'm fine now telling you you're the class of the NFC. We're going to the Super Bowl. Philadelphia can kiss our asses. And the Bucs, please. Please, get off my field.
You probably want to let these guys answer this one.
No. Answer it.
No.
It's not North Korea.
No.
What? No to what? What part of that?
Super Bowl. Damn. That's why I said you probably want to let these guys go first. No. Go ahead, David. Play it. There we go. This is not a safe zone for me to actually express how I really feel.
Yes.
So
I'm having fun, Rico. Stop it.
Forward down the field.
Please don't do that. No. Can we say that? You say no. Why? Let's hear it. Or do you want to do it next? Do you want time?
Yeah, I want
Do
some
you want time?
Yo, David said do it now?
No, that's meant to hell with him.
I said next.
Oh, okay.
Jesus. Kenny and David, we'll get your answer next. To the people, though, can we say that Lions edition? That was impressive last night. I've given you some takeaways. Also, can we say that Mike Evans is dead and will never play in the league again? Yes. Can we say that ESPN really didn't want to tell you he had a concussion because the NFL owns them? Yes. All right, Northville Lumber, the largest Trex decking outlet in the country. Northville is Michigan's Trex superstore. They stock all colors, Trex decking, railing, lighting, all the time and at the absolute lowest prices. So whether you're a builder, a do-it-yourselfer, or anything in between, Northville has you covered. Call Northville Lumber today or stop by, check out the showroom, take home some samples. It's Northville Lumber, Michigan's Trex superstore, or go to northvillelumber.com. All right, we're going to get to the people momentarily, but Rico needed time, and Kenny and David do. The biggest takeaway from last night for me, in a can we say that format, the Lions are the best team in the NFC. The Lions are going to the Super Bowl. I don't believe in Philly. I don't believe in Tampa. 2 words for the Rams, Stafford spine. I just, comprehensively, if you go out there with that secondary and do that, knowing what's on the other side of the bye week, getting healthy, they've answered the bell regarding the coordinators. I think they've answered the bell about a letdown. And look, man, they're producing defensively. Yeah. Aiden played really well last night. Mr. Minty Fresh himself, Aquadine Muhammad, played really well. Pete Wheat played really well. Aleem McNeil on the first snap bulldozed the guard into Ohio. I'm at that point. I think we can now begin the Super Bowl conversation. Rico says no. I don't know what Kenny and David say, but you have reasons that we need to hear.
Here's the reasons why is because I think that they are one of probably 3, maybe 4 teams, but the Bucs losing Mike Evans probably for the year kind of takes them out of the equation. I've seen this movie before. I've seen them go out there and do this type of thing. I've seen them look very impressive. I've seen the Lions score a ton of points. And yeah, I'm basing it off of their history, but then they kind of fell apart when, the rubber was time to hit the road. I think they're one of the 3 teams that can make it, Mike, but I think it's too early to go ahead and declare them. I was talking to Cookies after the show yesterday when he was headed over to the game in his Axel Foley jacket. And I was just saying, and we were both saying, man, is this team peaking a little too soon? Do you want to kind of dial it back some? But no, they went out there. It was very impressive what I saw. I can put them in the category of maybe 3 teams. I think I look at the Rams and I say, that's a sneaky, scary team that I don't think anybody's paying attention to. And I'm not ready to throw dirt on Philly yet.
Okay. Kenny, can we say the Lions are going to the Super Bowl?
If we're talking about for football reasons, yes, we can say that. But am I ready to say that? No.
Like your bitch?
Yeah. I don't want to be hurt again.
Wow. Stop acting that way.
You know what? I'll give Kenny credit. He didn't say it like a man. He kind of said it like a, yeah.
I'll cop to it, man. I've been alive for 31 years, and every single one of them, the Lions have disappointed me.
Wah. You didn't blow a 33-point lead in the fourth quarter Sunday.
How many Super Bowls you watch in your lifetime?
More than you'll ever see.
All right.
David, can we say Lions going to the Super Bowl?
Well, Rico, you're not the only.
Unbelievable.
Because I'm with you. I agree for different reasons here. Because it's probably a nitpick with this offense, but I feel like they are forcing the ball. Certain drives, certain games where there was a Laporta question mark after the Browns game. Is he this? Is he that? And yet they forced the ball to him against the Bengals. Throw after throw after throw. Same with St. Brown for a couple games this year, especially after he dropped the ball last week. And they forced the ball to him. There were opportunities to throw to J-Mo. He was open deep. He was open in the middle of the field. So I think that's going to come back to haunt them later in the year and not make the Super Bowl.
And you know what, David? Also, I'm going to add on to what you just said. If you can rattle Goff, and get him off his game, like after he took that hit last night, he wasn't the same quarterback out there. It was at that point he's throwing an interception,
trying to do that spin move again, and he goes down.
Yeah, I was like, okay, look, I'm not trying to get into that whole can Goff win you something, but I need to see them there. I need to see that you're not just a great regular season team, and then you kind of fold in the playoffs. I don't need you to be the Lamar Jackson of the NFL.
We'll get to the people. We'll check ticket text later. Can we say that if you have one of your own or you want to respond to ours? It's simple. The biggest takeaway from last night, headed into the bye week at 5-2, you're going to the Super Bowl. That's my takeaway. Sammy, 97.1. Sam, what's going on, brother?
Mike Rico, how you doing, boys?
Good, pal. What's on your mind?
Your last point, there's an old Boys to Men song. It's called Motown Philly. That's your NFC title game. Guarantee it.
Then the Lions will waltz to the Super Bowl. Philly blows.
I originally called about Jameson Williams, though, because as thrilled as I am about last night, it's kind of the unspoken thing. Jameson Williams We paid him $20 million in the offseason. He's next to
Sam's phone just died. I don't know what happened.
Sam, yeah.
All right, we're doing this J-Mo
time.
money thing again. Okay. You have a right to call it out, but what if I told you? It's like an ESPN 30 for 30. Dun, dun. What if I told you by spending $80 million of someone else's money, you would ensure that the intermediate and short crossing routes that you live on would stay open? That's J-Mo.
Right. But people equate money and productivity. And when they see top receiver gets top money, they expected to see Chase. They expected to see Jefferson. They expected to see something. I'm saying expectation goes up because of how much he's making. If J-Mo was still on his original deal.
You mean like if I pay a coach like $8.5 a year, he shouldn't go 5 and 7?
Mike,
my bad. I'll stay focused.
Can we?
I just think J-Mo's a life insurance policy.
J-Mo is, but because think about it, J-Mo has been one of the most polarizing lion. Either you just love him or you're a hater of him. When he got the money, I think expectations went higher. And you're not seeing that. If he was still on the original deal, I don't think people would care. But because he now gets $84 million, it's like, well, you're not throwing him the ball.
Here's what I'll tell you. As long as the team plays the way they play and wins the way they win, I don't give a rat's ass about J-Mo, his feelings, or people's opinion. Play to win the games. Well, if J-Mo wanted to be a number one, don't take the money. Right. You will never be a number one here, ever.
I'm with you, but yeah, I mean, because I thought, you know what, J-Mo, he likes to block, and he's all about the teammates, and he doesn't care. But then I look at the thing on social media, I'm like, yeah, I think he's starting to care a little bit.
Let's go to Mo, 97.1. Mo, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Great show.
Good, Mo. What's up?
Hey, season ticket holder in last night, and maybe I don't want to give him too much credit, but if we get healthy, which this next couple of weeks going to help.
Yes.
J.J. McCarthy might not want to. You might want to delay his start.
I wouldn't throw him out there against this defense.
No, we might have the best defense in the NFC if we stay healthy.
It's possible.
It looked pretty impressive last night, guys. I was impressed.
Listen, you know what's funny too, Mo, is if you're bored, take a team you respect, and I want you to take out both starting corners and take out both starting safeties, and then find the names that would be on the field. That was you last night, and you dummied the Bucs.
Oh, it's unbelievable. But then when my son told me that the one guy's from where'd he go? Avondale High School?
Yeah. Allegedly.
He went to Avondale High School.
I was like, wow, good luck for us. But, man, it was impressive.
It is.
All the years going to Lions game, that was impressive.
But, Mo, can we say, after an offseason with concerns about the O-line or the coordinators, pass rush, as we sit here today, the Lions are going to the Super Bowl?
We're better than last year, guys.
Okay.
We're better.
Okay, and you know what? I lean
better.
that way. I do. Look, I am with Rico in one regard, or David. I do think there needs to be a little bit more development to the offense as the year goes along. It's been a good start for John Morton. I think it can be better. They left a lot of points out there last night.
And here's the thing. Another reason why Mike is in a crucial time. I got a feeling they're going to do one of these little dipsy-do plays on a fourth down.
Dipsy-do.
And it's going to end up biting them in the butt, where it's just like, why didn't you just hand the ball off?
I am with you. You and I will walk in lockstep. I like aggression.
Did you need the jet sweep then to follow that out to the Oklahoma option? Like, what are we doing
I hated
here?
that play call. I hated the fact they went for it.
That was all Gibbs right there. He was dead in the water. And my man made a grown man move and got the first down, but it was like, why did you have to do all of that? See, it's the things like that I don't trust in the big time playoff games.
As the kids say, they're extra. Rico's saying they're extra. He's not wrong. I don't need you running the same play that you ran in Baltimore to the short side of the field on a fourth down where you really should have just kicked the ball. Fine enough. It worked, but don't ever do that again. 248-539-9797. We'll get more of the people coming up next. Hungry Howie's has got you covered. You got football, a palooza. Hell, there's football tonight. Rico's locked into his basement for Kennesaw State and FIU.
Yes!
I'm kidding.
The fighting Kennesaws.
They're the Owls. Listen, they have Detroit-style pizza Avondale High, Hungry Howie's Pizza, $12.99 for that Detroit style in-house made dough. The best ingredients. And again, $12.99 for all your football needs. Go to hungryhowies.com. Celebrate boldly with authentic Detroit style pizza. All right, David, the ticket text. We have asked a series of Can We Say That's after the Lions' rousing win over the Bucs. And I concluded the Can We Say That with, can we say the Lions are going to the Super Bowl? And I think we can. I think they've answered every question. I think at 5-2, rock solid opening 7 in a wide open NFC. I think right now you have a hard time making a case anyone's on their level. And after the bye week, you're only going to begin adding pieces. That's before we go to the deadline and drop our nuts and make a major move. At least that's my sappy love story. David,
you want to bank on that?
Okay. David, what do you got?
Can we say that the Lions look good enough to trade Branch in the third round to the Bengals for Trey Hendrickson?
You're not trading Brian Branch in the middle of a Super Bowl season. You can do it in an off season. You can't do it in season. So my answer is no.
I still believe the Bills, Chiefs, Rams, and Eagles are all better than the Lions, so no on the Super Bowl.
I'd love to have a conversation about that, but unfortunately I can't talk to text, so I'll leave it alone. Continue.
No. I mean, real quick, if I may, David, is it just you hate the Eagles or you just really don't respect the Eagles?
I don't respect them. First of all, their defense sucks. They don't have a pass rush. Second of all, they can't run the ball. They are averaging about 3.5 yards a carry. They cannot run the football.
And I guess the question I want to ask, Mike, is this one of those where I look at certain teams, and I'm not saying they're the same as the Patriots, but the Patriots will always have that slow start, and we would all be like, yeah, they're dead.
Yeah.
And then they weren't.
It's very fair.
We thought, hey, Chiefs, dead. No, they're not.
It's
Could
fair.
it be the Eagles? Dead. Wait a minute. They're coming back to life.
Show me the life. Right now, when I watch, I go,
well, the passing game showed up. It was like, well, you can't throw the ball.
Oh, God, it was Brian Flores. Fine.
Okay.
You
Mike,
bring Jalen Hurts here and throw it 34 times. Watch what happens. Kenny's going to have a baby named Jalen 9 months later.
I don't know what to say.
Jalen Cott.
Can we not do this right now, man?
All right.
It's just got awkward.
Can we say
I was about to say, please read, David.
that Aleem made a big difference last night since the Lions were able to push the pocket?
Yes.
And Short Baker threw a lot of passes too high.
Yes, he looked great, and he's only going to get better based on the snap count. So, yes.
Can we say that Dan Campbell should be in the running for Coach of the Year? 2 new coordinators, and they're still performing up to par.
Happy to have the convo. I think the two in the NFC I respect the most right now are Dan Campbell and Mike McDonald out in Seattle. So, sure. What's wrong?
Shanahan gets no love?
To hell with him and his stupid hat.
Dude,
and to hell with you.
He has no place.
I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
You're doing something illegal. You're cheating. That's what I'm going with.
What do you mean? It's
cheater.
You know what? How about we let it play out?
Oh, wow. Okay. Can we say that giving up 3 third-round picks for Tesla was a mistake? Too many mouths to feed. Didn't need them.
No, because he's clearly a part of their present and future. And I would look out for him once we get after the bye. I think you'll see him integrated more. They clearly think a lot of them. Who'd they throw the ball to on the 4th down? Just relax.
That's one where I'm really not going to know the answer for a couple of years. And I know, talk radio, but
you'll know it when he catches a touchdown in the divisional round at Ford Field.
That's fine, but it is one of those, it's a head scratcher because you had me sold. Hey, this guy's the future. J-Mo's out of here. Until J-Mo wasn't out of here. And then it's like, well, okay, there's a lot of mouths to feed, as that texter said.
Touchdown, Detroit white guy.
Go ahead and throw that in the Dropbox, please. Wow.
What a player. Great play.
Possibly the best player. All right, David, one more and I'll go to the callers.
Can we say we like the no-name cornerback players better than Terrion Arnold?
That's not fair to the kid. But I like the way everyone played.
I was about to say, yeah, but here's the thing, Mike. NFL business, it's results. You saw results last night.
That's fine. If you want to rotate guys in, if you want to make it more of an evaluation phase, I'm fine with that. What I don't want to do is all of a sudden, because the guy has a couple of penalties, throw him in the garbage with Oscar the Grouch.
No, but like when you see a Whiteside go out there against one of the better receivers.
It's got to be about race, man.
Well, okay.
Jeez.
The brother who's white. How about that?
I didn't know any of these guys. You could have asked me, hey, is Pete Paulette white or black? Wouldn't be able to tell you. Well, he's your starting safety tonight. They started no one.
They have a guy named Wheat. I didn't even know that.
Right.
I mean, when you go out there and you check Ibuka and you check Mike Evans, even though they both were injured, and you were just knocking the ball down and deflecting, there was no PI. It was like you're just manning up against some of the better receivers.
It was Kelvin Shepard recognizing a mistake that a young coordinator made last week. He got scared. They got away from their principles.
Right.
They let injuries dictate that they were going to go from man to zone. They got picked apart.
No.
No, what I'm saying is, to your point, play your brand of ball.
Correct.
That's what gives you the best shot.
Correct.
That's why they were successful.
But it's like, look, we all can say Aiden has better days when he goes up against backup tackles.
True, he was great last night again.
So you would think wide receivers going up against 3rd and 4th string corners should have great days, except they didn't.
It's the power of the dreads. Don't you understand it? When you have a DC who's got hair like that.
I'm like, wait, none of them had dreads. Oh, you're talking about
power.
Like,
Power.
Did I miss one with dreads? But you're talking
power.
About
you could have. There were no name.
Right, and then
there's
I was like,
power in that
Rocky
haircut.
Sin is dead. Oh, wait, he's back.
Ask Dan Miller. There's always hope. We can go to Jay, 97.1. Jay, what's going on, bud? And Jay. And Jay. And see ya. We'll go to DJ, 97.1. Deej, what's going on, buddy?
What up, though, fellas? How y'all doing?
You were there last night, weren't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I knew.
The coin.
I did you really?
And then he led the Michigan marching band at halftime.
Perfect.
I wish, man. Can we say somebody? The ticket tester stole what I was gonna say. Can we say Aleem McNeil's a dog?
Yeah.
I had my eyes on him. He was pushing that pocket, man. At first, I was skeptical a couple years ago when PFF was ranking him as high as they was. But then I came around the last year before he got hurt. Last night he showed it. He a dog. I watched it, man. That's number one. Number two, can we say that Dan Campbell is underrated schematically? Because everybody always want to throw out there, I don't think he does this schematically. No, I think Dan Campbell is underrated because even with the coordinators going, they're still succeeding. But more so, I'm watching games around the league. Teams are copying things that he's doing. Everybody going on for fourth down now. Who started that, Mike? Him. He gets underrated, in my opinion.
Yeah, he made it chic, DJ, where, you know what, now, we're at midfield. Yeah, let's go for it.
You guys know I'm not a huge fan of all that stuff.
No,
but I understand
not,
the point, so I'll stay on task. But yes, too many teams are going for it. DJ, here's my problem with the analytics. You got these flaccid penis teams like the Titans going out there acting like they're the Lions. You don't have Penei Sewell. You don't have Gibbs. You don't have Amon-Ra. You don't have Goff. You got no business doing this crap. The Lions have earned the right to do it based on talent, but here's the question, fellas. DJ, Rico, and everybody at large. Can we say the Lions have gotten so good they don't have to lower themselves to that crap?
Yes. I'm with you. I think – I'm sorry. Go ahead, DJ.
I was just going to say it's such a part of what you said earlier in their culture and their identity. I don't think it's crap. I just think it's the culture. It's who they are. Everybody else is trying to do what you're saying and do crap. To them, it's them. And that's why he's got their mentality the way it is, because that's who they are. That's who they are.
See, DJ, I think you can remain aggressive, but you can pick your points, and you just don't have to go for it because everybody expects you to go for it. It's like, you know what, guys? No, we're in control of this game. We can kick this field goal.
I'll give you an example.
Last night, punt the ball.
If that's a playoff game, DJ, last night, you do not go for it up 7-0. You kick that field goal, you go up 2 possessions, and you put it on the opposition. He has to be more tactical.
Hey, Mike, you do know that 2 years ago, that basically almost that same scenario cost us a trip to the Super Bowl. So I agree.
Hello.
But my thing is, has he learned from? Because, again, I don't agree. I'm with you on that one. But that mentality is how he's got what you were talking about, how he's got these kids with the attitude and the dog that they play with because he's like that. And they've adopted that.
I can work my way to about 75% of the decisions. Deej, you know it. Rico knows it. And I think Lion fans at large know it. There is going to come a point where you do what you need to do, not what you want to do. And I'm fine with the aggression. But there come different points in games. And it matters where's the game. It matters who you're facing. It matters the injury situation. Analytics and the nerds like Cookies who live and die by this because some Atari 2600 told them to go for it. They never have an answer when I ask these questions. Do the analytics factor in who your quarterback is? It doesn't. Do they factor in who you're playing? No, they do not. Do they factor in injuries? Do they factor in weather? No. So don't tell me I have to blindly go along with all of them. I can get down with most of it, not all of it.
No, you're right. It's momentum.
The bat says go for it. Shut up, Cookies. 248-539-97. What?
I agree.
Okay. Lawyers, they're always bragging about verdicts and the rest and the wins. David Feminino's different. Sure, he wins, but it's not about the bragging rights. It's about what the money does for you, whether it's covering your medical costs, keeping your family steady, or helping you move forward. That's what matters. Your case, your life, And if you're in a car accident, call David, 855-65-CRASH, or visit getdavidgetpaid.com. That's getdavidgetpaid.com. All right, David. I don't know what the hell we're doing here. I'm just excited to do it. So music, please. Yes. Was this Can We Say That like college edition?
No, this is actually pro edition.
NFL non-Lions.
NFL non-Lions edition.
Can we say that Shane Bowen is a CIA operative sent to destroy the Giants?
No.
Damn it.
But you know what? let's start there then, Mike. Can we say that
Shane Bowen is a giant piece of bad things?
And we say that despite the collapse, Daboll's job is safe because there's a future in New York.
Wow. I don't know how to answer that. Yes? Question mark? I think they've established they have their quarterback. Scatterbo might be around for 10 more games. The guy's already brain damaged. Malik Neighbors is a Pro Bowl caliber receiver, and Andrew Thomas is a Pro Bowl tackle. You have the formations of an offense. Yes, but they're going to need to win games for it to stay that way. I don't think they can endure a 4-13 or a 5-12. They're going to have to win games. The way that game ended, and the fact that the fact that Shane Bowen wasn't let go, it just, to me, suggests the Giants are a wholly unserious product. David?
They're tied together, the quarterback and the coach. Is it possible that they get a new GM, though, and keep the coach? I'm just asking out loud.
I doubt it.
Okay. And I didn't think so, but I
think
just
the
wondered.
whole thing is tied together, buddy. I think the odds are better that Shane keeps his job and Daboll goes than Daboll would keep his job.
I can see that, too.
Fresh out of retirement, can we say that Brandon Graham will make the difference in the Eagles' defense this season?
No. They're cooked. Erosion has taken its toll. And while the interior of that line with Carter and Davis is excellent, the exterior, you can see the losses. And they miss Milton Williams. They really do. I'm going to say no to this.
I'm going to say no, and I just don't understand the reason why you come out of retirement. I don't get it.
I think it's because...
You bored?
No, I think he's a little bit bored. I think it was a little bit of a... I'm injured, so maybe I need to step away, but he wasn't ready to just give the game up. And I think Philly called and said, hey, can you help us out? Do you have one more run in you? And he said,
Cash Doll retired. We need reinforcements.
Cash Doll.
Wasn't that Za'Darius's lady?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And I'm proud of you for remembering that.
Because I had to ask, what's a cash doll? And you guys lectured me. Well, now I'm just giving you a reset.
The things your brain retains, it amazes me. Can we say that the LA Rams may have come up with the new cheat code for playing games overseas, where they flew out and they did a Rico Beer no bag 36-hour trip to London?
With the result, it's hard to argue. I would just need to see a few more runs of this. But it's crazy is Jacksonville didn't turn it over. They outgained them. They had yards everywhere. They got pounded 35-7. I'll go with it. Sure.
I mean, it's a copycat league. So, it's like, okay, do we get out there early?
All right, what do you believe in more? Their travel plan or the Viking strategy to stop the tush push where you lay down
sideways,
a human being like a log so the center can't move?
That was funny. I was like, is he dead?
Could you sign? Who was the 500-pound kid from Florida the Bucks drafted?
Oh, they brought him back. Yeah, he's on the team.
Okay,
yeah.
That's your job. You're a human pile of crap. Lay down.
Mm-hmm.
Get that guy and lay him down.
I'm telling you, I was like, wait, did he pass out?
No.
They should blow the whistle here and get him off the field.
Guys,
what's wrong with him?
My man is clearly out.
How much money would it take for you to be that guy and incur whatever takes place on that play while you're lying down?
I don't know, but I'm sure he's not getting enough. So ask for a raise, please.
But if it works, everybody's going to be like, okay, let's go find this guy in college. And that you got one. You're like the kicker. You got
honestly,
one job.
MSU should be. They should all go sign MSU players because all they do is lay down and die. Losers.
We almost made it.
True or false? Can we say MSU's defensive line would be more effective if all four linemen laid down?
We now lost the segment.
We were almost an hour. Almost an hour without it.
I thought this was supposed to be NFL.
It is,
How
Kenny.
did we get here?
It is. I'm letting him get it out of his system. Can we say
yes?
Joe Flacco may be the answer for Cincinnati.
No. It's like a new coach bump. You got the new QB. It was fun. The Steeler defense has spit the bit a couple of times this year. I'm not ready to go there. That man is just too damn old.
Yeah, we can say that. Because, again, like I told you on Thursday before the game.
You did, David.
All they have to do is just throw it up the field, and that's what Flacco does. Just throw it down the field. That's it.
It looked like Artie Burns was back.
Don't need to do the fancy stuff. Just throw it down the field, and you throw 26 times to Chase. What?
Can we say that the Seattle Seahawks may be one of the better teams that nobody pays attention to in this league?
Yes. I think Mike McDonald should at least have a conversation of being in Coach of the Year mix. And Sam Darnold, my slander aside, you'll never win anything of substance with him, but he'll win you a hell of a lot of regular season games. He's playing really good football, and I think, I'm not slandering Geno Smith, but the change from Geno to Darnold has unlocked what we all knew JSN was.
Geno will be back in a few weeks when he gets cut by the Raiders.
Yeah, working at Speaker City or Smart Tech.
Yes, I think we can say that. In fact, their own
These are
fans.
khakis. Did you just hit that on my khakis? Go ahead.
Their own fans don't even pay attention to them because last night, no one was watching the
That was
game
so
in front of them. They were watching their phones.
Okay, David, that was the ultimate sign of disrespect. Now, the league didn't know that
They didn't.
the Mariners would be
Had no
playing
idea.
Game 7, but no one stayed up to watch that game after the Lions game, and then Mariners fans after losing.
And then ESPN just shows their faces. Oh, it's over now. They've lost. And they just showing sad. Why do that to them?
I don't like people from Seattle.
I know.
What have they done to you?
They're just weirdos.
Okay, that's fair.
They're different. It's a different lifestyle.
That's the better way to say it. They're different.
They're different, man. They're very hippie,
Weird.
granola-like people. So, okay. Can
It's
we
like
say...
It's like a sea of Karshes.
Can...
Kale.
They live in the woods. They love the
Granola.
rain.
People who don't eat red
respectful.
meat and ride bikes
okay,
for
you know what?
leisure.
Okay.
I don't like these people.
Where are my boots to go hiking? I don't. What are we doing?
I'm here. All
Can
right.
we get back on topic?
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna dye my hair green.
Can we say the Miami Dolphins just can't be fixed?
Yes. I mean, think about this. Chris Greer, their GM. The only reason he's not fired is that Flores lawsuit.
Yep.
Because he's essentially their Ward Manuel. He knows where the bodies are buried. They can't get rid of him. It's a mess.
The coach doesn't like the quarterback. The quarterback doesn't like the coach. Doesn't like the
How about
team.
this? Can we say if Mike McDaniel wants to send a message and actually provide content to the world, he should bench Tua this week and start Quinn Ewers?
Yes.
Can we say the Kansas City Chiefs are back?
Ew.
Yeah. Yeah, we can. Lions had a chance to kill him. They didn't do it. And now, like Jason Voorhees, they're going to terrorize everybody. They're back. And watch what happens when they trade for Alvin Kamara. Watch.
Oh, boy.
Watch. It's coming. Hope you're ready.
Can we say Chicago Bears are for real?
Oh.
Ooh, this is tough. Look, they've won 4 in a row. They've had some comeback wins. They dominated a bad team in the Saints. What holds me back is Caleb Williams, not stat lines. It's watching him play. Mm-hmm. No quarterback without pressure leaves the pocket more for no good reason than him. Yeah, you're not kidding. They got to fix that.
Yeah,
now, the
loves
running
it.
game is better. The passing game looks better as far as it looks like Ben Johnson. Defensively, they're starting to play complementary ball. The Caleb thing...
He plays like video game quarterback where you immediately snap the ball and run back 20
He learned
yards.
those habits at USC. Huh? Look, I think they're good-ish. But I told you, the next 3 weeks dictate whether I think they're good. Mm-hmm. They play the Ravens, they play Cincy, they play the Giants. Win 2 of 3, you've
Winnable
graduated from pull-ups to underwear.
See, you're exactly right because I can't tell you that they're real yet when they played the Cowboys, Raiders, Commanders, and Saints. Not ready to say it yet in the 4-game streak. I need more.
Okay. Can we say that the NFL needs to acknowledge that there is an extra ref on the field and it's called New York?
Yes.
Just come out and tell the people, guys, yes, we do have a secret lover and it's
After
called the New York
a
ref.
second look, he didn't get the first down. Excuse me, a second look? What, did you go back and regrade the paper?
I was like, wait, who asked you to look a second time? Like, what are we doing?
And where's the virtual measurement? that they were so proud to announce this year. Why don't you do it there?
David, that was actually the perfect spot for it. You're right, but they didn't. All right, last one.
Is it wrong that I hate John Hussey? His face angers me.
No.
I don't like his voice. I don't like his presentation. I don't like how he cocks his head to make announcements. I don't like John Hussey.
You know what? I think he knew. God, you're going to make me go out here and say this, aren't you?
The other one I couldn't stand was Bill LeMonnier on Big Ten games. I hated Bill LeMonnier.
Nobody loved Bill LeMonnier like Bill LeMonnier.
Bill LeMonnier loved himself some LeMonnier.
I got time for one more. No.
Yes. No.
Okay. Can we? No.
No.
Okay. 97-1.
Brought to you by the Sam Bernstein Law Firm. The Red Wings will look to extend their 5-game winning streak tomorrow against the Sabres. They'll be without veteran Patrick Kane, who's still dealing with an upper body injury. Todd McClellan said he did skate before practice, but will miss both games of this 2-game road swing and will be reevaluated after they return home. Lions coach Dan Campbell set to speak with the media today at 4:30. According to Troy Wingo, the Cowboys have reached out to the Raiders about a potential trade for former EMU star Max Crosby. The Vikings are sticking with Carson Wentz at quarterback for Thursday Night Football against the Chargers. They put J.J. McCarthy through a workout today, and he isn't quite ready to play. NFL executive Troy Vincent made some comments about the tush push at the league meeting today. Quote, from an officiating standpoint, we're going to try to get better when someone is in the neutral zone or leaves a little early, end quote. The Pistons start the regular season tomorrow. Meanwhile, the NBA has their first games tonight. Rockets and Thunder play at 7:30, while the Warriors and Lakers tip at 10:30. No LeBron James for LA tonight. At the Corwell House Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Yeah, we'll check in on the NBA in like January. The NFL has grown into such a monster. I like even the Wings. After the Wings disaster opener, all they do is win against good teams. And you can't really get into it because it's football. I feel so bad for hockey and basketball fans. You can't. What are you supposed to do with those things in October? You can't.
Unless you're a diehard, man.
Yeah, if you don't care about ratings. I mean, yeah, sure. If we did a radio show in our basement, we could do a bunch of hockey
not
right
us.
now.
I'm just saying, like, these are the people who purchased the league pass, where they're watching this game and they're excited. This is a countdown clock.
Let's get into that Kirill Kaprizov contract. Mike, what do you think?
All right. Yeah. We are talking Lions.
You know what?
What?
Speaking of Lions, David, if I may, how about a bonus? Can we say that? Mike, you presented a great Can We Say That? If you missed it, use your Odyssey Rewind. Can we say that next year Dan Campbell may be replacing one of his coordinators because they may be getting a job?
Yes. Kelvin Shepard right now is on the fast track to me.
See, that wasn't the one I was thinking.
No, not John Morton. No. This offense has a long way to go.
Only because he's got a little bit more experience.
Shepard's younger, fiery, defensive-minded. I do think the league is going to swing back towards hiring some defensive coaches. I think Shepard's got potential star from what we're seeing.
Oh, I think so as well.
I couldn't be more impressed what he did going from Kansas City, acknowledging his mistake, and going with even less people healthy to a more aggressive game plan and more man defense.
Well, you know what? I think you really touched upon that. Most coaches won't acknowledge a mistake. Most coaches was like, no, this will work.
You mean like that bag of Cool Whip in East Lansing?
Yeah, there he is. Okay.
Let's not forget what he did and made the adjustment in the second half against the Ravens, where he has said he doesn't like the QB spy. Completely changed it.
That's right.
And that changed the game.
And see, I think that's one of the reasons is because most coaches are so just stuck in their ways that once you have a game plan, you know they're not going to change it. Watch me. Now, that's not working. You, and you in the game. You three out. It's like a line shift, and it works. So I think that he may need a little just more seasoning. I think next year we could be talking he's gone. Morton, only because he did some stuff with the Broncos and he's got a little bit more experience in doing this. And look, he's out there trying to run the Wii offense, and it may work.
The other big takeaway from last night, I just asked the question, can we all row in the same direction? I think it's totally okay now after 7 games, a lot of data, a lot of good football, 5-2 with massive injuries. You're going to be getting players back after the bye. We could talk Lions and Super Bowl again. I'm there. Rico's not ready yet, and that's fine. I think Lions are going to the Super Bowl. I think the best team in the NFC. The Eagles are trash. A.J. Brown and his little book. I want to hear it. The tush push garbage. Let's get to the people, though. I want to know where you guys are at after last night's game, and it is. It's can we say that? I've offered you a couple other ones. Can we say that in real time, David Montgomery's getting phased out of this thing? Feels like it. Can we say that J-Mo is an expensive but necessary decoy? It keeps everyone else freed up. Now, Rico pointed to social media. Apparently, J-Mo wasn't very happy We can't say it was about last night's game, but I don't know what it would be about.
He could have been waiting on his orders at Coney Island.
Okay, there's that. Bottom line, can we say that on a Victory Tuesday? Let's go to the people. Larry's in Ipsy 97.1. Larry, what's going on, buddy?
What's happening, guys? First time, long time.
Welcome.
Yeah. So long ago did I start listening to you. Mike, do you remember the drop? I loathed you.
Oh, Jesus.
That's how far back I go.
Oh,
That's
my
how I
God.
feel about you. I really enjoy your show. You're awesome.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, and another quick thing. I've got 3 little boys, 2, 4, and 6. They walk around bare-chested in my house all day going, "Job well done, not by you."
Oh, no. Can I apologize?
No,
Larry, I'm
don't.
sorry.
No, please don't. I love it. If I could
That's
send you a
funny.
picture, I would.
At least they don't say touchdown black guy.
Right, I'm more
I thought
worried
that's
about
where
what
he was
else
going.
Larry's kids are hearing.
I thought that's where he was going to go. Like, please tell him don't say that at school.
I was just going to say, I hope they never get in trouble at school for it, but we'll see. So now, DJ took most of the words out of my mouth. I think the boldness going for it on 4th down, that's part of their DNA. And the analogy that I would use is Mike Tyson, after he won his first title, started doing this thing where he would clinch with the other fighter, and he would kind of make a tacit agreement, like, I'm going to stop trying to knock you out if you stop trying to win. And then Buster Douglas knocked him out. So we need to have that killer instinct, where we go for the throat. And I actually agree with you. I think last night we should have kicked for the points, but I think that,
Larry, I like aggression, and I don't want to take it away from him. There's just certain moments you have to step back, understand in real time the situation before you, and points aren't bad.
Because, Larry, at that point, you didn't know your defense was going to play this well. So let's gather up all the points that we can in case this is a shootout. We're up double digits. We're going to make them come from behind. Now, look, the defense played well enough that it was a no big deal. But yeah, in a situation like that, I agree. Get the extra points whenever you can, especially early in the game.
I agree broadly. I just think that we can't lose that part of our identity, our culture, our character. We've got to have that, go for the throat mentality. Not every time, but at least occasionally. You've got to keep it in the back of the opponent's mind.
I agree.
He might do something crazy here.
Yep. No, I don't want to take it away from him at all. No. Also, Larry, I really hope the kids don't start picking up on other things that we say and do.
But I look at it as
For
if
instance.
That's it. Mike.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. That's fine. Nope. Sure, why
I
not?
want them to repeat Chase Brown. Kids, please do it.
Wait,
Please
no.
do it.
No, I could just, don't do the Rieger thing running around the house. Bare-chested running around the house. God, I feel sorry
They
for them.
get in trouble in school, just call me. I'll show up for you. I'll tell the principal what's going on.
I could just see. The mother comes in. Larry's not there, and she's got to explain to the principal. I have no idea where they got that from.
You got to stop. You got to stop.
Now that I know that guy's got a 2, a 4, and a 6-year-old running around the house yelling about our drops.
That's fine. The Rieger drop would get you kicked out of school.
All right, that's enough. Everybody calm.
We're so irresponsible.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
Oh, come on. They'll hear worse at school. We're just preparing them for life.
I'm just wow.
Doesn't somebody have a read?
It's like, wait, so why does your kids get into a fight? Well, he said this.
Yeah, he yelled at the teacher. Oh, my. What the hell? Rico, we can't be held responsible.
Yes, we can. Mike, read something. Read something. I'm going to tell you about the basement. David, don't you got a 106 in sports to talk about? Somebody say something.
When it comes to an IRS collection or audit, Abraham and Rose has successfully specialized in resolving all types of tax problems for over 30 years. Their experience means when you're facing the IRS, you have a buffer. Oh, that's right. They're going to talk to the IRS. You can kind of fade into the background, and Maurice and Jerry get to work. They'll evaluate all underlying federal or state income tax or payroll taxes. Visit abrahamandrose.com or call 248-539-5040 so you never have to deal with the IRS again. We here at 97.1 would like to offer Larry and his family an apology for potentially corrupting the minds of a 2, a 4, and a 6-year-old.
Oh, yeah. I can only imagine.
Apparently run around the house yelling ticket drops.
I can only imagine. You know what, Larry? You may not want to host Thanksgiving dinner this year. I can only imagine as the little kids are running around sounding like Jeff Rieger.
Or
All
like
right,
this
David,
text.
what do we have on ticket sales?
My kids also scream the drops out of nowhere. My wife and I cry laughing. My 9-year-old daughter randomly says, "Let that Holy Ghost language come up."
Oh, boy.
Sounds like we have lost cabin pressure, LOL.
Well, it's exciting. I mean, look, I kind of put my ass in the jackpot saying the Lions were going to dummy the Bucks, and it came up aces. And I do believe they're the best team in the NFL right now. So it's a fun day.
What was the shirt, man? It was a double-digit disco. I was expecting the shirt today.
The Lions really left 17 points on the field.
They
If
did.
we're being honest.
Yeah,
I mean,
they did.
that game should have been a complete Travis Shamockery. David?
The tears are streaming. My stomach is killing me right now. Where do I send the check? That was the funniest drop flush I've ever heard. Rapid fire. Didn't have time to breathe. That is from JC.
We wanted to make sure the kids had a full lunch to bring to school. That's all. That was like juice boxes. That's all.
This one from Justin in Denver. He says, "Thank God I'm working from home today. That drop avalanche would have got me fired in the office."
Yes.
I mean, seriously, I can only imagine, especially the 6-year-old, because he's the one that's going to be exposed to more people, going to school, first grade, and just randomly firing off whatever. Like, I'm sorry, what did you just say, little Larry?
Here's this one. "Thank you for coming in, sir. Your son referred to one of his classmates as Bobby Muhammad." And one more, or Matt in the car says, "LOL, you got to stop. I'm trying to drive, guys."
All right. Everybody settle down. We're going to a Super Bowl, so the vibes are very high. Let's go to the people. James
Or Larry Jr.
James is up next. 97.1. James, how you doing, buddy?
Doing good. How you doing there, Mike? And
Excellent.
also Rico and also the crew there. Listen, my takeaway in regards to that game is this. If we keep the same level of backups at the left tackle position with Decker having the issues that he had, I think that Super Bowl-wise we would be in great jeopardy because the last 2 games have illustrated that we will have very much pressure on Goff, and that will ruin a appearance in the Super Bowl. I don't think we'll get there. If we can fix that with the proper backups, I think we would be able to, just like last night, have the proper substitutes who can come in after if Decker goes down and do the adequate job to protect Jarrett's spot of protection.
Oh, one thing, James,
Don't
I
get
just
that.
want to be clear about, too, is, look, Todd Bowles runs a very unique defense. It's similar in some ways to what Brian Flores does. And a lot of those corner or nickel or overload, mug the line of scrimmage blitzes, most teams don't run that. No. Most teams don't do it. So you're right. There were a couple. And look, the big hit Goff took was really his fault. You have to know that's happening. That's Todd Bowles. The odds of that player coming off the edge are pretty high. Mm-hmm. So, again, I don't want to overreact to it. All I would tell you is if any team loses their starting left tackle, they're in the deep water as far as the Super Bowl goes. I think they've done a good job of managing Decker. I think the bye week is going to help. And guess what? Maybe there's a week down the line. You just give them the week off. You have Skipper. You'll get Manu. Mm-hmm. You figure it out. But they got to manage him. He's not a young guy anymore.
I guess I had to look to see maybe the week before the Packer game on Thanksgiving. Because it's such a quick turnaround, 4 days. Give him that game off.
That won't even be a game.
Okay. They're just going undefeated here on out.
I don't know. There's part of me that feels it. I mean, I've upgraded from 11 wins to start the year to I could see 13. They'll lose 2 more games. It's the NFL. But, Rico, what they're doing, the fact that I can believe in the offensive line, the fact that I can believe in the coordinators, that puts me 90% of the way there. Yeah. And, again, for all the people who go, oh, my God, you still want to get an edge rusher. Name a team. I'll tell you they should get an edge rusher at the deadline. Name one. Like Kansas City, yes. Philly, yes. Rams, yes. Lions, yes. If you're any good in this league, Yes. You can't have enough of them.
No.
So, but I feel really good about what I've watched over 7 weeks. And the fact that that guy's kids run around screaming about drops. Remarkable.
Well, this one from Mark. It's all fun and games until someone says the whites are better in February.
It was about NC State.
You know what? Wow.
That's about football helmets. Everybody
You know
calm
what?
down.
Kids will be going to Avondale.
Are you kidding me? They'll be going to Govs High School.
No, David, I think that text may win. Kid gets up there and does his Kenny Cott Black History moment. And little Larry screams out, the whites are better.
Oh, jeez.
I'm worried about somebody saying something about minority blood in school. That'd be terrible. Oh, no.
Oh, that's not Detroit radio for you. All right, let's go to Sam, 97.1. Sammy, what's going on, buddy?
What's going on, my man?
Hey, Sam.
You guys doing all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, you got to agree with me on this one. Jared Goff ain't a top 5 quarterback in the NFC, man.
Wait,
All right, hold on.
you said he is or is not?
He's not a top 5 quarterback.
All right, so let's go. I want to let me name the 5, Sam. Give me your 5, and I want to see if I agree. I want to have some fun.
I take Jalen Hurts over Jared Goff.
He's won a Super Bowl.
Okay.
I'll live with it. The mobility.
Put the Super Bowl aside. He's more mobile than Jared Goff will ever be in his life.
All right, so let's say Hurts. Fine, go ahead. Who else?
I would say Jordan Love at this point is better than Jared Goff.
I need to see him play a lot better. At the start of the year, Sam, at the start of the year, I was with you. He's not playing well enough. The offense isn't playing well enough. Go ahead.
I would say a healthy Brock Purdy is better than Jared Goff.
I'm leaving.
Why?
I hate Brock Purdy.
No, Sam.
But because you hate Brock Purdy, it doesn't mean he's not.
He wants to stick it to me. That's why.
No, I think the fact that there's no fall off to Mac Jones is pretty damning. If you said Stafford, I'll live with it. You say Baker.
Well, Stafford was my next option.
Okay. How about Dak? I'll live with it. There are players.
I will live with Dak because of George Pickens. Had he had not George.
Then guess what? I'm not mad at you for saying it because here's the reality. I don't view Goff as highly as some. I sure as hell don't view him as low as others. I think on any given week, he's between 8 and 12 in the NFL. So is it plausible?
And I'm with you on it, but he's not top 5.
No, he's not.
I'm okay with that.
And I think Aleem McNeil is one of the best defensive tackles when healthy.
Agree. Yeah. Though his last fully healthy year, he was a top 5 to 7 defensive tackle in the league. Totally agree, Sam. We're not far apart. I just wanted to do the exercise of naming the players. But don't hit me with that Purdy stuff. Come on.
You just can't stand it.
No, it's because Shanahan could put Mrs. Doubtfire back there.
It didn't work for Trey Lance. So it's not everybody.
No, it's not. But it's about 90% of people. Mac Jones.
I think he just needs to find the person that fits his scheme. Please. It's just like here. Goff has found his scheme, and it works. You don't need to be a top 5 quarterback. It just works because you play to their strengths. He doesn't need to be mobile because you have a running back that can go very fast.
Well, they also blocked that up so beautifully you could have driven a truck through there.
So he does. I know a lot of people want to see Goff take off and scramble and pick up 40, 50 yards in a game.
Okay.
No.
Do you want something I am concerned about with Goff in this offense?
Are you going to give it to me next?
I mean, okay. You know what? For the sake of radio, I will. I actually have something that I think is a concern that they have to get fixed, and it involves Jared Goff.
Okay.
And we'll do it next.
All right. Well, guys, basement done moving things in. And if you want your basement completed the way I had mine, you got to give Matrix Basements a shout out. I love exactly everything that they did for me. It is exactly how it was planned out. They did a great, meticulous, they took their time with it, and they got every detail correct. you too should let Matrix Basements make your basement over. And right now they're offering the Build Now, Pay Later plan. That's an interest and no payment for 24 months. So why wait for your dream space when Matrix can come in right now and get it started, and you can pay later. As a matter of fact, you have a whole 2 years before you start making your payment. There is no reason to wait. Stop dreaming. Enjoy your basement. Go to matrixbasements.com so that Matrix Basements can turn your basement dreams into a reality.
Brought to you by Mother Waddles.
Go for two.
The Red Wings will be without veteran forward Patrick Kane for both games of their upcoming 2-game road trip. Did get a chance to skate before practice started today. The NBA begins the regular season tonight. The Pistons are off until tomorrow, where they'll be in Chicago. Bill Belichick is one of 12 NFL coaches up for the Hall of Fame in 2026. Dan Campbell also set to speak today, coming up in about an hour. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. More at 4 at 97.1theticket.com.
Okay, so if you wanted one concern, because I thought last night was pretty awesome, and I do. I believe the Lions are going to the Super Bowl.
I can't fault you for believing that because
no, but I do have one point of concern. It does involve Jared Goff and it involves this offense. Do you know what this team is for the season on 3rd and long, i.e. 3rd and 10 or more?
Yeah, unless they converted something last night, they were an 0 for, I believe.
They are now 0 for 21, I believe, on 3rd and 10 or longer. Now, I understand.
That shocked me.
It is. Because if there was one thing we could guarantee with Ben Johnson, didn't matter down in distance. They were capable of getting it. And before some of you go, wait a minute, you're reaching here. No, hold on. You are now at your bye week, week 8 of the NFL, in 7 football games. You have had essentially 3 opportunities a game, by the numbers, to convert a 3rd and 10 or longer. Not 3rd and 20, 3rd and 10 or longer. You're 0 for. It's just something to keep an eye on. And even last night, some 3rd and 6s, 3rd and 8s. Jared Goff didn't look good last night. So it's just something that when you get in a playoff game, you're going to have a 3rd and 5. You're going to have a false start. You're going to have to convert it. Right. It's
3rd and 11.
Yeah, it's pretty rarefied air if this is your problem. But it is a problem. If I told you they hadn't converted one, you'd be like, come on, no way.
Right. I mean, it was on TV, and I had to look like, whoa, because if I would have saw that stat like on social media, I'd be like, somebody made that up. That's fake, AI, whatever. No.
It's real.
Wow.
And I think after they flashed 0 for 19, I think they had 2 more in the game, 0 for 21. Yeah. So just keep your eye on it. I think it's something worth noting. 248-539-9797. We'll get with the people. I know we got to get to a football today. We're going to do a little college football in the 4 and then right back to the Lions because Rico has something that has greatly upset me. We'll go to Scott, 97.1. Scotty, how you doing?
Hello.
Scotty, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, great show, as always.
Thanks.
I want to talk about the strip interception last night.
Okay.
Who was that guy that did that?
That was Bob Lett or Lau Lett or whatever the hell his name is, right?
Meek Robinson was the one that punched that ball out.
No, not the punch
interception
out,
where they both got it at the same time.
Oh, Mollett. That was Mollett.
Mollett,
yes.
Sure.
Mollett, yeah. And what an unbelievable play.
It was.
Right? And yeah. I mean, these guys are just phenomenal. And I also want to talk about Terry and Arnold. I remember, 5, 6, 8 years ago, Lions had a cornerback that they drafted as a rookie. His name was Darius Slay. And I thought he was the worst cornerback for the first 2 years. He got burnt constantly. And
takes time.
Nothing but
It takes time. I mean, like a Terry and Arnold, it just takes time.
It takes time for these guys to be able to develop into what they need to do.
It's
difficult. He will be there.
I hope so.
Yeah, and at least Slay realized, and he went out and started working with top receivers, even though the coach didn't appreciate that. But yeah.
Well, who was that? Matt Patricia?
Yes.
He
probably one of the dumbest things he could ever say to a player.
Scott, before we depart, can we say the Detroit Lions are going to the Super Bowl?
No, we can say it. Yes, absolutely, we can say it.
That's where I'm at. And again, you reserve the right to change your opinion. Certain injuries may happen, or maybe the team plays differently. As we hit the bye week, I've seen what I need to see, and I'm comfortable with it. I can't believe that defensive performance last night. That was remarkable. Remarkable. I mean, like, we joke about the Niners and their injuries, right? But if I said, all right, your entire secondary's dead, all of them, Shinoris, Bedoris, Lenoris, and the rest, all dead, gone.
They all pretty much are, but yes.
Okay. The point is, you just look at the way they played, and I understand the Bucs were not fully healthy either. But when you score 9 points, I ain't trying to hear it.
You scored 9 points, and you had the secondary just knocking down
By the way,
passes.
how
left
bad
and right.
did they not want to say that Mike Evans had a concussion? How
They
bad
still
did
had
they
it.
want? No, the sideline reporter slipped that in there and goes, well, he has a shoulder and a concussion. Like, you saw him hit the ground.
Back to you, Troy.
He didn't feel his clavicle explode because he was knocked out. Mind you, he had slammed his head on the turf a couple plays prior, that sideline grab. He goes up.
Oh, yeah.
Slammed his head. No evaluation.
Well, I knew something was wrong when he just dropped the ball. Like, because it looked like he caught it, and then his arm just went numb. And
walking off the field, he didn't know what dimension he was in. Could someone, including Troy Aikman, who retired due to concussions, could someone just say the quiet part out loud? Oh, wait, I forgot. ESPN is owned by the NFL. It's not honest. Let's go to.
But what did you expect them to say?
I don't know. Just say it.
Upon second review.
Dominic, 97.1. Dom, what's going on, buddy?
How we doing, guys? I'm very high on this team right now, I would say as well. I do have two major concerns that definitely need to be ironed out, and it plays into the offer you mentioned. I just think, and I made this allegory to my dad yesterday. Morton's in a situation where let's just say the president of the United States, he walks into office and day one he has the most powerful military in the world, right? That's his personnel. And you're having games where Montgomery's completely taken out of it because they load the box and he can't come up with anything creative to get him involved. J-Mo can't do anything because, they're doubling him or doing whatever. They target him 8 times. He has 0 receptions. What's going on? We have too many weapons for teams to systematically take guys out of the game, because even in these moments where they're taking these guys out of the game, some of the other guys aren't getting looks either. I think this team is better when the ball is distributed all over the place, and that was Ben Johnson's forte. Every guy had 2 receptions, right? 4 receptions.
Look, I don't think it's
hated us.
Dominic, I don't think it's wrong to say the offense is behind the defense, and it has to continue to develop. And luckily, the playoffs don't start next week. I am expecting
I agree.
they will iron some of this out during the bye week. And Dominic, call after the bye week after they play a game or two, and let's evaluate that. If it looks like this in December, I'll share some of your concerns.
For sure. And the defense is ahead of schedule. I think what Shepard is doing with the current personnel is pretty insane. It's exactly what Glenn was doing near the end of the season last year. So,
no, listen, I won't be shocked at all if this continues by the end of the year, if somebody wants to try to hire Kelvin Shepard.
For sure. And I don't know what's up with our players' hamstrings, but that the trainers gotta hit the bikes or something. It seems like a cornerback blows a hamstring every season.
I thought it was just cramping because they hadn't been playing
for Yasin.
They hadn't played that many snaps. So I'll you know what? They'll be okay. It's just I've played 40 snaps in the game since college?
They had guys out there who had never taken a snap. I think that Mollett kid's first snap was when he met Rashad White's fist. The first carry, I go, oh, this is going to be a long night. He got knocked into another dimension. But he played really well. Now, not the most physical player, because it happened to him again later.
You know what? Baby steps.
I know, but hey.
You know what, Mike? If that's your second or third string corner,
I think
you're good. We're good.
Hey, it's NBA tip-off week. Oh God.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
It's okay. Well, FanDuel, if you want to bet on October basketball, FanDuel will be happy to have your business. I don't know what to tell you. Wake me up when it's January for the NBA, will you please?
Need more enthusiasm.
FanDuel, give a new customer $300 in bonus bets. Your first $5 bet wins. It's FanDuel.com/ticket. Play your game. With FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. 21 and up, present Michigan. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issue. Non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions do apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Well, I've been informed David is ready for his football today. So let's step aside. Music, please.
So I swear I'm not bringing this up because of you, Mike. I am not trying to bring back scars, okay? I want to focus on the Broncos for a quick second because the Broncos in the last 2 weeks, yes, they scored 13 points in London. And before the fourth quarter, Nix was 11 for 25 for 105 yards before his fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Is there a Nix problem or was it fixed and solved with the fourth quarter? Do we need to see next week?
No, there needs to be more development. I think the problem, I'm guilty of it as anybody, we fall in love with these rookies who produce, Jaden Daniels and Bo Nix, year before Stroud, and we forget that development is not linear. The league catches up to you.
They get tape.
I do think Denver probably needs another weapon out wide, and they probably have to stop trying to live so much on the screen game. No, I don't think anything's fixed. I think it's a work in progress. Denver has a lot of potential. But no, the fourth quarter was just Shane Bowen.
Or magical.
And then I want to ask you the other side, Rico, because I want to know, while he doesn't play for your Niners anymore, you need to get your boy Dre Greenlaw. Dre Greenlaw has been suspended for a game because he went after the ref after the game and threatened the ref. Yes, they threw a flag, and they've now suspending him for a game. What is wrong with Dre Greenlaw?
Wow. David, you know what? I think Dre Greenlaw is one of those things. He feels like he's bigger than the game, and I can get away with stuff. I'll get the veteran call, and you'll look the other way. And it's like, no, Dre, you're not. Like, that was Fred Warner's team, not yours. You were the sidekick. You were good, but Green, that's where Warner would be like, hey, Dre, we don't do that here. Right now, he's that veteran for them, and he's trying to lead by example? Question mark?
Let's move over to New England, and no, I am not talking about Drake May.
No, because you're a hater.
I do not want to talk about Drake May. I want to talk about
Drake May is too hot for you.
The defensive side here, because I wonder if this continues, if this will make them the real threat. And it is their defensive line. Last year, they were 31st in pressure rate and 32nd in sack rate. This year, right now, 19th in pressure rate, 12th in sack rate. And the players they signed in the offseason are the guys that are doing it. Milton Williams has 3.5 sacks. Harold Landry, 5.5 sacks. Kayvon Chase, who was a bust first-round selection for the Jacks, has 4.5 sacks. Robert Spillane also has some sacks. Looks really good at linebacker. Is that going to make them the real threat? Not what Drake May is doing, but what the defense is doing.
I mean, yeah, David. I mean, you saw when your defense is on point like last night just for the Lions, yeah, you can get away with a lot of stuff. Your defense will cover a lot of warts, a lot of mistakes by the offense. Okay, you intercept the ball, they can go and get a quick 3 and out and give the offense the ball back. So, yes, down the line, you need to have that defense if you want to challenge and take over that spot from the Bills, and you want to be that team that gets talked about for going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I refuse to talk about Drake May. Let's move over to this.
What the hell did Drake May do to you? Or is it because I like him?
It's because you like him, and
is that? Oh, okay. Wow.
I'm gonna tell you the real truth. It's because
like you with Purdy.
I don't like Patriot quarterbacks.
Oh, all right.
I don't.
I can live with
As
that.
a Steelers fan, I don't. And then a couple weeks ago, he has a great game, and of course on X and Twitter, they go crazy and start comparing him to Tom Brady. I hate when their Patriot fans do that. Wow. Don't need it.
The media overplaying something and overreacting. I've never seen that before.
Crazy.
Let's move over to this here because I want to know, is this real? Because Bleacher Report has a report here that the Cowboys have made inquiries about trading for Raiders pass rusher Max Crosby. Now, multiple sources are reporting this. Is that real?
I can see it happening.
Teams call about players all the time. It just doesn't matter. Look, the best thing the Raiders could do would be to trade him. They are the most hopeless situation in the league. You are wasting his prime. Mm-hmm. You're in desperate need of draft capital. I think Carroll could be a one and done. Lord knows Geno has already been retired since week 2.
Thought he was in Seattle.
If you can get 3 first-round picks from a team like Dallas, I think you have to do this and you start this over.
Yeah, and I think for Jerry Jones, it's kind of a way of saying, okay, fans, do you forgive me now? We didn't sign Micah Parsons. He's now a Packer, but...
Rico, it worked, though. I mean, they're not bad.
No, they're not. But now all of a sudden, if you bring in Max Crosby, to the Cowboy fans, they're like, oh, okay, you know what? This all worked out. We're good now.
But you don't see this as a deadline. This is more off-season.
I would think so.
Yeah.
I don't think the Raiders have a clue what they're doing. I mean, I know what I would do is if I've got that offer in hand right now, I'm taking it. Where are the Raiders going? You just ran 30 plays. The Chiefs had 30 first downs.
I think the Raiders are in a bye this week.
They've been on a bye since August.
So I could see something going. If Max Crosby walks in and says, I don't want to do this anymore, I think that they will respect him enough to move him during this time.
So on the quarterback situation, what do you do in Minnesota? Carson Wentz is 2-2.
You cry.
They don't look amazing. JJ's still dealing with his ankle. What do you do at quarterback?
I think you launch an investigation.
Look at Seattle and say, why did we let this guy go?
You launch an investigation because Carson Wentz is a criminal enterprise. That pick six, 1 for 6 in the red zone, that dumb look on his face, the fact that he's a ginger, holding onto the football all effing day. Carson Wentz is just an emotional terrorist. He toys with your emotions. He has a scramble, and you go, wow, look at that. Or he'll cut a throw loose, and you're like, wee, a Zeppelin. And then he'll do 10 stupid things. It's emotional terrorism. What do you do with your quarterback? You do what Rico said. You either read the funny pages, or you look at a signed 8x10 of Sam Darnold longingly.
I think, but you have to go with Wentz if you want to do something with the season, because JJ showed he had one good quarter.
What about JJ McMeditate?
Come on. He had one good quarter, but unless you're just totally out of the NFC North, and then at that point, you know what, JJ? It's your job. Get better. See you next year.
You just got to tell him the other team's plays. He'll be fine.
Or that.
And just so people know, this is the key moment because they play Thursday. So 10 days till their next game after Thursday will be the...
Who do they got Thursday?
They have the Chargers on Thursday.
And they're on the road, aren't they?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, boy.
Wait. You think Harbaugh will give him the plays just to kind of help him
out?
Wow, I like it.
Now, let's get...
Oh, it's Harbaugh and his Google glasses. I don't know.
Dude, JJ, you were my guy, and you helped me win a title. You got me this job. Here you go, buddy.
Let's get to this.
I'm not going to say those are the plays, but I'm just going to drop this notebook.
Let's get to the next quarterback question here, because I'm not saying he's lighting it on fire.
What's a hard drive doing by the Gatorade?
But with the Arizona Cardinals, since in the last 2 games with Brissett, they have scored 6 more points than they have with Murray, and they've averaged 76 more yards per game with Brissett. So what do you do at quarterback there?
I'm going to leave it to this man.
I don't know. I haven't had a huge problem with the way Kyler's played this year, but the numbers are the numbers.
Yeah.
I just think the whole offense is broken. It stems right back to the fact they do everything but improve that O-line. Harrison's been a bust. The running game, James Conner died. Trey Benson died. David, I don't know. I can't take Jacoby Brissett seriously because we've seen this movie. He plays for a week or 2 and looks good, and then by week 6, you're going, how the hell does this guy exist? I'm not going to go too far. It's a loser organization. And now, if it goes sideways, you know what I won't be surprised at? If they trade Kyler Murray and they start over. It's an insane quarterback season. There's going to be there'll be 3-4 of these guys taken in the top 10, and the Cardinals might be in a position to do it. And they broom everybody out.
What he said.
I'm sorry.
No, because you were high on the Cardinals, so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to let him talk.
They blew it. I admit it. I was wrong, and they blew it. They just blew it.
As you like to say, if you're never wrong in this business, then you didn't say anything.
And then finally, not all his fault, but it's time to bench Justin Fields, right?
Considering Woody Johnson said this would be fine if we could complete a pass, I'm pretty sure he just shoveled the dirt on Justin Fields' open grave.
Yeah. And he basically announced it saying, well, I'm going to let my coach make the decision, but Tyrod is starting.
Like, what? Yeah, I mean, this was his last shot, and he couldn't get it done. David, right now, he's going to be a career backup because I just don't.
In the UFL.
No, I think he could be a backup in the NFL. Like, if you needed him to come in for a quarter or a game.
We should bring him here because he's mobile.
I don't think he's ready. Like, some guys just, it doesn't work out. And this was the perfect spot. Nobody was looking over your shoulder. This is the first time he had security. And Aaron Glenn said, you're my guy. And he screwed him.
I'm shocked how bad it's looked.
Yeah, it's looked pretty bad. And again, week 1, they looked good offensively.
I thought this was going to really work for him.
To cite yesterday's show, that is why we must, myself included.
They should bring him here.
We have to be careful about week 1 results. It's a weird thing.
It is, but they still count.
That is in Football Today.
Brought to you by Precision Garage Door Services of Southeast Michigan. The Wings are back on the practice ice this afternoon. Patrick Kane did not practice formally, although he did skate before they went out there. He's still dealing with that upper body injury. Todd McClellan says he will not make this 2-game road trip, which starts in Buffalo tomorrow. They will reevaluate him after they come back. Detroit City Council voted today to make all Detroit professional sports venues tobacco-free. The ordinance will prohibit the use of smokeless tobacco, such as nicotine pouches. Lions coach Dan Campbell expected to speak to the media today at 4:30 ahead of their bye week. Defensive lineman Tyrus Wheat, the highest-rated player on defense yesterday. Defensive end Brandon Graham is coming out of retirement to sign a 1-year deal with the Eagles. The NBA regular season tips off tonight with a doubleheader. It's the Rockets and the Thunder at 7:30. Thunder will be without 21-point-per-game scorer Jalen Williams. The Warriors and Lakers tango at 10 as well. The Angels are tabbing former MLB veteran catcher Kurt Suzuki as their new manager. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, Odyssey.com Rewind. We've done Lions wall to wall. Rightfully so. I think they put themselves back in the Super Bowl conversation. We'll get to that conversation again at 5. We wanted to just do a little bit of college football, and clearly there's no juice for the rivalry this weekend. One thing that really does annoy me is when Michigan fans want to tell State fans how excited they should be, when in fact we're rooting for your team. Let's be clear. State fans are rooting for Michigan. If it guaranteed me Jonathan Smith would be fired and you'd focus and put 50 up Saturday, I'll come in Friday dressed as Bo Schembechler.
Buddy, right here.
So
there's a percentage of State fans 100% on board with you. Let's just go ahead, rip this Band-Aid off.
Yes.
Get embarrassed, and you hope for that Bobby Williams moment where he just says, I don't know if I've lost the locker room or not. Good, you're fired.
So with that said, you had some quotes. Mm-hmm. I stopped you when you got about 15 words deep, and I said 4 o'clock because now you're upsetting me. I want Rico to read these because if you want to understand why a lot of us State people are out on Jonathan Smith, what you're about to hear from a player, I will do my level best not to erupt with this. But Rico, the floor is yours.
Okay, this all started because I said, Mike, I got to give you your flowers. Sometimes when you're right, you just need to know you were right. Trust me. Plenty of people will tell you, Mike, you're an idiot. You got it wrong.
Thanks.
I want to be your friend and say, Mike, you were ahead of your time on this, and this just confirms it. And when I read it, I watched your head explode in the break. So here we go. Question. What are the differences within the building compared to last year with the build-up to this game? Quote, I would say the energy. Last year, with the transfer portal and everything, we had guys coming in not really understanding what the rivalry is about, not really understanding the rivalry. So we kind of discussed it earlier in the year, what it means to this program and what it meant to this school. I think guys understood more and took it to heart more and was able to see some of the past alum and really feel what they were feeling. And I think that's a different approach to this game this year.
Who's that from?
That's from Nick Marsh.
Okay.
Who understood it because River Rouge kid, State Michigan kid, he understood the rivalry.
Here's my problem. If you need me to trace 3 touch points as to why I'm out on Jonathan Smith, strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. Strike 1 was the Michigan game last year. He didn't understand the rivalry, and he coached like a punk, and the whole game disgusted me. Now, touch point number 2, you're fighting for a bowl game, you're at home, you get up 7-0, and you give up the next 100 points to Rutgers, and you no-show. Fighting for a bowl. Strike 2. Strike 3 would be Nebraska/UCLA. Comprehensively. The reason this upsets me, and I didn't want to do this with you during a commercial break earlier, my question would be, how the F does a head coach who doesn't understand the rivalry not start his tenure by ingratiating himself to former players who do, including the parents of some of the players you're trying to recruit? I'm not going to say their names because that's not fair. I can just tell you, you'd know the names. So let me get it straight.
Brother, you had former players on your staff.
Correct.
Go ahead.
No, you're right. The whole idea that it took a year for him to do that. Then his press conference yesterday, he still doesn't get it. Let me be unequivocal about this, because I know like some people who hate Michigan State, they use this as a flex. I disagree with it. I don't view it any different than Auburn and Alabama. I don't view it different than FSU and Miami. I don't view it different than Texas and Oklahoma. Mm-hmm. The rivalry isn't something you put in the cabinet and reach for it when you make that recipe. The rivalry sits on the countertop. You don't even get to the stove without consulting the rivalry. If you're going to coach at Michigan,
the salt and pepper shaker.
Yes, Rico. Yes.
I like that.
It's just, this is why this guy doesn't belong here. Think about this. Like, I made a joke to you via text Saturday after Jonathan Smith got done sexing all of us up kicking that field goal. And I said to you, I go, don't worry. I'm sure he'll be all fire and brimstone this week, drawing upon his deep knowledge of the rivalry at practice. He doesn't know what he doesn't know. No. And by all accounts, he hasn't really made a great effort at knowing.
No, for him, it was when they tried to tell him about it, he came back with I played against Oregon.
Not the same.
I understand the rivalry. And people were like, dude, it's not really the same. Nah, it's a rivalry game, and we'll be ready. We'll be prepared. And at least he acknowledged, I had a lot to learn from last year. This year, they brought in the former players to talk to the team before the season to say, hey, guys, this is the most important game on your schedule.
Now, the problem is, and if I may hearken. I hearken?
Hearken.
So you remember the old days, how, whether it was former players I know, or just the rivalry, right? You would always hear from people the first time you played, even John Jansen's talked about this, the first time you play in that Michigan State game, it's a reality check. You're Maulette last night when Rashad White punches you in the face. Players,
that wasn't on the film.
It would take a couple years. Everything was heightened. Mm-hmm. Well, now this is the folly of the sport. Oh, I have to educate you about the game.
And that's where this came from. It wasn't to upset you. It was like, Mike, you know what? I got to give you your flowers, man. This is what the portal has reduced it down to, that a handful of players have to educate everybody else and even this coaching staff. Seriously, this is a big-time game. And if you lose this game, you're going to lose your fan base. You're going to lose anybody who supports you. And that's where it is, that I don't think he took it seriously enough. And then last year he said, you know what, it was a lot of missed opportunities. And
you coached like a
we got to play smart. Yeah, for some reason, he was the only one that didn't know Colston Loveland was the best player on the field. And let him go 20 yards behind the defense.
Or when Orgy would come in the game that they were running. I digress. Here's my question to people, right? Normally, like I always laugh, throw the records out with these two No, you don't get to say that anymore. State hasn't brought the fight to this rivalry primarily maybe once or twice in the last 6-7 years. You want to count COVID, count it. Shout out Ricky White. The point is 2021 was a fight. Mm-hmm. Everything else has been poop. Just poop. And I don't trust this staff or this motley crew of players to somehow summon up the emotion, the courage, and the hatred required.
Well, that's just
to play this.
He doesn't have that hatred. And look, not to compare people, but yes, you knew that no matter what, in that 2016 game against Michigan, where Michigan won because Peppers blocked a 2-point conversion and scored, that was a horrible MSU team. I think won 3 games that year. But that day, they all showed up because you knew D'Antonio had those kids ready. And yeah, for the first couple of games for Tucker, he understood it. He had been a coach here. He had the kids ready. They were 27-point underdogs in the COVID year, but they went out and won the game. Jonathan Smith is, it's like Oregon, right? No, it's not, Coach. He found out. We're going to see, because I do believe this is it for him. Now, sadly, and I know what you're going to say.
No, go ahead. I know what you're going to do.
He wins this game, And he just brought enough goodwill with a lot of Spartan fans. They will say, you need to give this guy more time because we beat Michigan.
The only way the win would equate to that would be this win plus 3 more.
Yes.
If you got to 7-5 with a win over Michigan, somehow you will have inexplicably maybe rescued it from the fire. But here's my problem. And this is what I want to ask the people. 248-539-9797. Is it just too far gone with Jonathan Smith? What would he have to do for you to realistically want to keep him around? Because do I believe there is a faction at Michigan State who desperately wants this to work because they don't have the chops for it not to work? They don't have the balls to get in the deep end of the pool with the other schools who need coaches and effing act like it.
No, we're always going to be a poor second class.
Then shut the
school.
program down. The point is, I want to know, like for me, the win over Michigan isn't going to buy him another year in my world, because here's where I won't ever allow myself to get to. What loser-ass Spartans did when I was growing up. Well, as long as we beat Michigan, it was sure a good year, Ethel. That ain't me.
Bro, that was the one thing that I loved that D'Antonio erased. Guys, bigger fish out there than just right. I want to win this game, but there are other things
I'd lose
out
to
there.
Michigan 100 times in a row if it means I was going to the playoff. Like
Look
the
at
sport
Ohio
has
State.
changed.
You won a national title. You lost to Michigan.
Yes.
Okay. You can talk all the trash you want. I'm going to be polishing the national
But let's
championship
talk
trophy.
about this. If you think Rico and I are reading too much into the quotes, you can say it. I'm not mad at you. But it's alarming to me. And I just don't know that this guy's ever going to understand it. And frankly, no, the game this weekend, like I wouldn't, it wouldn't buy him more time. It would actually annoy me. 248-539-9797. All right, after a hot summer, you know what's coming next. Winter, Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Complete furnace checkup to make sure it's running properly and, more important, safely. Right now, $79, $30 off the regular price. Call today. Spots fill up quick. It's Mastercraft. They do plumbing, electrical, generators, all at discounted prices. Do it now. Mastercraftheating.com. That's mastercraftheating.com. I'll get back into Lions top of the hour, but some quotes coming out of East Lansing. And again, I'm not overly hung up on, well, he wasn't fired Sunday. Guys, in the end, you're back channeling. Like, here, if you're not aware of this, and I'm not insulting anyone's intelligence, it's plenty easy to back channel, keep yourself clear, figure out who's interested in what, back channel through agents, all while you have a coach. All right, it's just the way of the world. Is it nasty business? It is. But considering the business also will tell you the person you were knifing is going to get $33 million to just go the F away, I can't feel too bad. But here's the thing. Rico asks a great question. This weekend's game and the value of it. Are you even rooting for Michigan State? Do you believe there's a remote chance to win? And if they did the unthinkable, because I don't think these players have the heart to do this. See, that's the thing. I don't think these guys have the heart to win a game like this. I don't think they have the fight. I don't think they have the hatred. I don't think they have the understanding. The rivalry is different. And all while I was growing up, if I hearken, MSU's never had more talent than Michigan, but they beat them plenty of times.
No. Mike, I think maybe it was a couple of years under D'Antonio.
Right, but like, were we better in 90?
No.
Were we better in 93?
No.
Were we better in 95?
No.
We might have been better in 99. Point taken. Were we better in 01? No. Like, you can't, that era.
Right.
We showed up to play.
But I think at that point you had a coach who would give the ultimate speech, that one that he saved up all year long. And that
even John Elway took him to overtime back-to-back years. They're going to belong on the same field with him.
Right. That week of practice, he had him dialed in and focused, and it wasn't, well, I got to bring in some former players to come and talk to you.
Yeah, and I don't believe this operation. But my point is, okay, if he wins, here's as far as I would go with you. He beats Michigan. I'm not going to fire him before the end of the year. And you can try to save your gig. Get to 7.
Either that or you leave a lot of pamphlets. You know, Corvallis is pretty nice.
Yeah, okay. David, the ticket text, we'll get to the
Actually,
caller.
I want to ask you a question based off what you just said, because I do believe you're
Never
right,
been to
Mike.
Corvallis.
I do believe there is a faction of fans within your fan base that wants to find a way to keep him, that will give him chances if he does certain things. Which brings me to what Florida did this past week. They have Georgia on Saturday. And yes, they beat Mississippi State, but they put things in motion the week before, no matter what the results were, and they got rid of them because I think there were factions probably within their fan base that said, well, if he beats Georgia,
how do we get rid of him?
We'll keep him. So
Right.
I think you should have fired him after Saturday so you don't get the chance to maybe beat Michigan.
Look, I agree with you. But all I can tell you, factually, I can tell you the athletic department has had outreach with boosters basically asking them, yeah,
Are you liking this
program.
product?
And we're going to need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too.
Yeah.
That has never happened before at the donor level I'm talking about. Not a billionaire and not people donate millions. 6-figure boosters getting calls about their opinion on the program.
Do you like this program? Circle yes or no.
I just think Michigan State is a university and has an athletic department with an AD who's only been there for 4 or 5 months. No, I don't think they want to fire this guy. Because it's going to be $100 million move. When you have a $30 million buyout, plus figure $10 million for the new coaches, plus another $60 for NIL, plus the first year, 2, 3 of a new contract, it's going to be a $100 million move. MSU's never acted according to their size, scope, scale of the program they are. So no, David, if it was my world, I haven't seen anything in the 19 games, 20 games he's coached that is suggestive this is a man that will lead my team to championships.
And that's what I'm saying, because, yes, I understand the importance of beating Michigan. This rivalry, you cannot lose that game. But it's kind of bigger than that right now. You got to get a guy in there that can lead you to more than just that.
That's the key.
No, right, David. That you know what that was? That was the first year. Okay, I was first year, come in here, beat Michigan, make the fans really embrace you, or after the game, really come out and say, this will never happen again. I hate these guys, whatever. You openly had Michigan players saying they're going to take belt to ass this year, and then took their belts off on video and spanked the ground. Okay? They called you out this summer telling you what you're going to do. If that can't motivate you, nothing will. I couldn't imagine.
But the problem is, look where the program's at, where I have to listen to two team captains like Aiden Childs and Alex Van Sumeren talk about how proud of the effort they had, that they played harder than they did against UCLA. Fellas, you lost 38-13. Is that where the program's at? Congrats. You didn't pee the bed? Wow, kept the mattress dry last night, huh? Oh, you're a big kid now. No more pull-ups. You graduated to undies. I'm with Rico on this. I just don't feel like close your eyes. Can you envision Jonathan Smith in the playoff? I can't. Bro. And if the donors don't like him, and everything I have been told, he's not connecting with people at all. If your donors don't want to support the program, then there is no program.
No, he's been a little bit of a recluse.
A little?
And look, I was angry, but because of this show, I really wish I could have been at the press conference because I would have asked that question. What do you have to say about that video that came out? What did you tell your team? Do you even know about the video that came out? Because that should be enough fuel that thing should have been playing nonstop since they did it, that the players are chomping at the bit. There shouldn't be. I don't know if he could get the emotion to go out there and beat this team.
The good part is this. Michigan gets their rocks off, rightfully so. If we're not going to fight, they deserve to rub our faces in it. They'll go gas pedal. Harbaugh tried the double reverse to run it in. They'll keep their starters in. They're going to run a conservative offense because they're deathly afraid of exposing Bryce. The point is, as long as Michigan is dialed in and as long as they play their game, their edges versus our tackles, oof. You may as well play Sarah McLachlan in the background because
the only thing,
Rustin Young's going to be living in an oil drum for $1 a day. You can save this tackle.
The only thing that would help them, same game plan that you did against Indiana, that kept Aiden Childs upright because Indiana was bringing the pressure. He got rid of the ball within 2 seconds. There was no deep drops. It was snap, hike, throw. Nope, not hitting me. Late hit, penalty. Nope, none of that.
Great.
I don't have the ball.
Let's go to Bob, 97.1. Bobby, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, Mike. How are you?
Good, pal. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm with you. If MSU somehow manages to win, which they won't, they're gonna get curb stomped. If we're being honest,
I think so too.
Look, no, even if they do win, it's not going to save his job. For me, I have some thoughts as an alum on Jonathan Smith and as just at the state of MSU as a whole, as the football program particularly. So no, I think he has to at the minimum make a bowl game. If not, he can leave. He can pack up his bags and get out. I've seen nothing out of him he just doesn't inspire confidence. The way he looks, the way he talks, the fact that he doesn't get the fact that he's not, angry at what Michigan did with the belt ass thing, that's concerning to me. If you're not motivated, what makes you think the players are going to be? And then I want to talk a little bit about MSU as a whole. I know we have our gripes about Detroit, not wanting, like Detroit teams not being vocal about wanting to be competitive in terms of winning championships. MSU has been they have been the biggest, I don't want to say the word, but biggest, how do I put this?
Cat.
They just don't have teeth. They don't up until when they hired Mel Tucker and paid him all that. That's when I thought, okay, this program grew a pair of balls and actually takes themselves seriously and actually wants to compete. If they're serious about competing and if they want to get back to what they were in the early 2010s, put a bullet in this man and make a move. Hire someone who's going to change this program.
That's what honestly, it takes. Because I'll tell you the other thing. If J-Bat plans on asking the alumni base and the donor base for hundreds of millions of dollars for an athletic department drive that is a decade overdue, stadium renovations that are 2 decades overdue, Bob, no one's going to write checks for this bag of Cool Whip and whatever he's producing.
No, you don't get money for 5 and 7 and 5 and 7.
No, and that's the whole thing. MSU's had a PR problem for decades. They've done the worst job in history promoting their university and their football program. They are hayseed, second-rate lemonade stand Mickey Mouse.
No, I think you put it best in the pre-show meeting. They care too much about what people think about them.
Yeah.
Rather than just going out there and getting the job done. Well, I don't like that. Don't care.
Right, like when they buy out the coach and some idiot from academia is like, oh my God, we laid off janitors. You can't do this. Yes, we can. Football drives the bus. You don't like it, step aside or get run over. No, MSU will be all worried about, nerds protesting. Football drives the university. Grow up. When your football team's good, more kids apply to your school. Factual. When your football team's good, you get hundreds of millions of dollars in free advertising. Factual. When football's good, you can raise tuition more than you already do, you scumbags. Football drives it.
When your football team is good, you can give your coach a $100 million contract because he just beat Michigan.
Correct.
And nobody batted an eye.
Oh, what about women's tennis? It's canceled. What about men's crew? Canceled. It's all canceled. Almost knocked over my beverage.
Don't do that.
Sorry.
Sell them some pizza.
All right. Truck Month at Moran Chevrolet. Elevate your tailgate with Moran, Michigan's #1 selling Chevy dealer. Game day start with the 26 Silverado Crew Cab. Lease one at Moran for $179 a month, 24 months, or the 25 Equinox LT, $299 a month. The entire team at Moran, they make the process so simple. Go to MoranExpress.com. Stop by on Gratiot as well, just north of 15 Mile in Clinton Township. Moran Chevrolet, where you always get the best price, period. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Brought to you by Moran Chevrolet. The Red Wings will be without veteran forward Patrick Kane for both games of their upcoming 2-game road swing. He did get a chance to skate before practice started today. The NBA begins the regular season tonight. The Pistons will tip it off on the road tomorrow in Chicago. Michigan State Athletics warning fans of a potential ticket scam for this weekend's game. Quote, Michigan State Athletics encourage fans to be aware of fraudulent ticket scams involving tickets for Saturday's Michigan State football game. The Spartan Ticket Office cannot guarantee the validity of tickets purchased through any entity other than the Spartan Ticket Office and SeatGeek. Fans are reminded not to photograph or otherwise share the barcode of their tickets on social media. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. More at 5 or at 971theticket.com.
You know what? Before we get back into this Michigan State.
What?
I'm so proud of you.
Why?
You just let him read the update about the tickets and the scams. You didn't hit anything on the drop board.
No,
you let this young man speak, and it was just he was throwing you 85-mile-an-hour fastballs right down the middle of the plate, and you just sat there and watched him.
But I felt like he was delivering an important message versus the usual drivel. I didn't want to see people get ripped off. So if they're aware of it and it can protect people from getting their money stolen from them, even you scumbag Wolverines, you don't deserve to have your money taken. I thought it was an important message.
Just for that, I'm going to include a bunch of crap in my next update, all right?
Way to be consistent.
I'm just like, wow. Oh, Jeremy.
No.
Don't do this to yourself, Jeremy.
No, and right now, I'll just go to David for some ticket text.
Okay.
It's growth.
Wow. I can't wait to get that drop now.
I want to include a bunch of crap in my next update.
I thought the other one. What you
No.
finished off with.
No. Is he Michigan State's version of Rich Rodriguez?
Feels like it.
Yeah. Kind of came in. But see, I always said Rich Rod never got a fair shake because he was different, because he talked funny, so Michigan didn't embrace
But he
him.
also, like Jonathan Smith, didn't understand the rivalry.
Oh, he didn't bring his DC here
he
either.
couldn't. They wouldn't allow him to bring his DC because they said they didn't have enough money. So you're
The
going to
other
take this
thing that
DC
killed
we had.
him is I'm pretty sure he visited Terrell Pryor before telling his own team he was leaving. If he had gotten Pryor instead of throwing Stephen Threet out there, maybe it gets out to a better start. But look, Brady Hoke waltzed in the door with Rich Rod's players and won 11 games. But no, he didn't get it. He wasn't from here, and it just didn't work. It was my concern with Jonathan Smith, along with the shifting landscape.
And David, I'm not a Michigan fan, but that's the one thing that I will go to my grave and say,
Wow.
if Michigan would have given Rich Rod one more year, he was ahead of everything with the whole spread off. Urban Meyer came in and basically took his blueprint and started winning at Ohio State. If you would have given him one more year, I think he would still be coaching right now.
No. He's a dirty dog. I don't know, man. He
Still coaching?
He had some proclivities.
No.
I don't think he'd still be here.
Speaking of Urban.
If you do something off the field, but like I said, Brady Hoke came in, took his players, and look at what he did. And then, Brady couldn't reproduce that. He was bringing in guys that fit that system. And before then, nobody was really running the spread in the Big Ten like that. Purdue was.
Yeah,
and
that was
about
a
it.
power spread option versus, Joe Tiller's basketball on grass. They're decidedly different. Go ahead, David.
I always said you had to give Smith 3 years. But after Nebraska and UCLA and the lack of rivalry juice, I hope they lose by 50. He needs to go.
Oof. Yikes.
I wanted Smith during the cycle when MSU got him. When he made his opening statements and said, I've been a part of in-state rivalries before, I knew it was going to be an issue.
No, the other thing, you can make a hire that at the time looks good. It's like making a draft pick. It's why draft grades are so stupid. I think you have to understand there's sunk cost versus opportunity cost. MSU has to make a decision on what's going to hurt more. Buying him out, the expense, going into a coaching cycle where, yeah, there are a lot of schools that need coaches, but it's not like MSU is going to be too far down the list. No, they're not a better job than Penn State. It's not a better job than Florida State if presumably FSU becomes available. The point is, though, I'm not going to play this crap where people are going to say Arkansas is a better gig. No, it's not. They've never even won a conference.
South Carolina?
Oklahoma State, South Carolina. No, these are not better jobs. They're not.
Well, UCLA.
No, poverty. Plus, aren't they going to keep Jeffrey Lannister as the head coach over there?
Jeffrey Lannister.
He looks like Joffrey.
Yes, he does.
He does not look like.
Yes, he does look like King
Neuheisel's
Joffrey.
kid. He does.
Yes.
No, that's not the coach.
He may as well be. He's the guy calling the plays. Tim Skipper just stands there and claps.
Yeah,
Cameras show him like he's the guy.
Give the brother any credit, can you? Wow.
The football helmets. I love the white Gruff Sparty helmets. Those were lovely.
Yeah, I was going to ask you guys if you like that.
I love those.
You know what, David? It was one of those. I was sitting. No, just don't wear them. Don't.
No, that's like don't wear black Saturday night. Right. The funeral jokes will write themselves. Right. And they may as well put a rose lapel on Nick Marsh for him to show up at the funeral.
Just wear the basic uniform. Don't wear anything special. Just no. If I felt like this team could pull off the upset, sure. Because look, a lot of times the uniforms will fire up the team like, yeah, we get to wear these. I don't think
they deserve anything. I wouldn't even give them helmets and shoulder pads.
The Gruff Sparty helmet was just against Indiana.
I don't know why they did that.
Really?
That was hurtful.
Okay.
David, go ahead.
Jim in the car says, if Smith goes out there and punches Sharon Moore before the game even starts, then I'll be generous to give him the end of the year.
Jeez.
Whoa. All right, at this point, I think it's too far gone with Smith unless he wins out and makes a bowl game. That has been in Whitmore Lake.
Or if not, they just created their own bowl game with playing at Ford Field at the end of the year.
What was the thing they did at the was it the end of Perlis? They played Wisconsin and Japan in like the Coca-Cola Cup. What the hell was that? It predates me a little bit because I was like 12 when they did that, or 11.
I'm trying to think. Was it at the beginning of the season?
No, it was at the end.
The Tokyo Bowl
They played Wisconsin in Tokyo.
Yeah, it used to be the Tokyo Bowl. A team would go there every year.
Then didn't they kind of create the Little Caesars Bowl before the Little Caesars Bowl?
It was called the Cherry Bowl.
Yeah, they played Army at the Silver Dome. It was like 6-3.
Well, now they just
You were there, weren't you?
I was.
You son of...
Actually, I wasn't.
Do you know I have never been able to find video evidence that game took place?
I don't think anybody was there.
So, Mike, you're right. It was called the Coca-Cola Classic in Tokyo.
What don't you know?
A lot.
I don't think so.
It was originally a Mirage Bowl sponsored by a car company, but it got changed to Coca-Cola Classic.
Can you give me any evidence that it's not like a AI-generated bowl? State played Army at the Silver Dome in what was called the Cherry Bowl, and it was like a 6-3 final.
So it was like Wilt Chamberlain scoring 100 points.
No visual evidence. It's the Immaculate Reception with Franco Harris. You have no visual evidence where you see the ball.
Okay, but they only had
Cherry
3
Bowl.
cameras covering the game at that point. We got 60 now.
Yeah, 1984 Cherry Bowl. The Army beat Michigan State 10-6. They were 8-3 that year.
Hope you had the under.
It was the precursor to the Red Box Bowl.
Jesus. Find me visual evidence that game happened.
I think I have it.
Oh, we got it? Okay.
I can't play it yet, but I think
I'll be there momentarily. I can't wait to dig in on this. 248-539-9797. All right, NBA's tipping off. If you're one of the 7 people who care, FanDuel's got you covered. Live bets on everything. 2 games tonight, including KD. Yippee. FanDuel, giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So go to FanDuel.com/ticket. You can sign up today and play your game with FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. 21 and up, present in Michigan. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued. Non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Can we say that like college edition?
No, this is actually pro edition.
NFL non-Lions.
NFL non-Lions edition.
Can we say that Shane Bowen is a CIA operative sent to destroy the Giants?
No.
Damn it.
But you know what? Let's start there then, Mike. Can we say that
Shane Bowen is a giant piece of bad things?
And we say that despite the collapse, Daboll's job is safe because there's a future in New York.
Wow. I don't know how to answer that. Yes? Question mark? I think they've established they have their quarterback. Scatterbo might be around for 10 more games. The guy's already brain damaged. Malik Neighbors is a Pro Bowl caliber receiver, and Andrew Thomas is a Pro Bowl tackle. You have the formations of an offense. Yes, but they're going to need to win games for it to stay that way. I don't think they can endure a 4-13 or a 5-12. They're going to have to win games.
Cash down.
Wasn't that Za'Darius's lady?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And I'm proud of you for remembering that.
Because I had to ask, what's a cash doll? And you guys lectured me. Well, now I'm just giving you a reset.
The things your brain retains, it amazes me. Can we say that the LA Rams may have come up with the new cheat code for playing games overseas, where they flew out and they did a Rico Beer no bag 36-hour trip to London?
With the result, it's hard to argue. I would just need to see a few more runs of this. But it's crazy is Jacksonville didn't turn it over. They outgained them. They had yards everywhere. They got pounded 35-7. I'll go with it. Sure.
I mean, it's a copycat league. So, it's like, okay, do we get out there early?
All right, what do you believe in more? Their travel plan or the Viking strategy to stop the tush push where you lay down
sideways,
a human being like a log so the center can't move?
That was funny. I was like, is he dead?
Could you sign? Who was the 500-pound kid from Florida the Bucks drafted?
Oh, they brought him back. Yeah, he's on the team.
Okay,
yeah.
That's your job. You're a human pile of crap. Lay down.
Mm-hmm.
Get that guy and lay him down.
I'm telling you, I was like, wait, did he pass out?
No.
Like, they should blow the whistle here and get him off the field.
Guys,
what's wrong with him?
My man is clearly out.
How much money would it take for you to be that guy and incur whatever takes place on that play while you're lying down?
I don't know, but I'm sure he's not getting enough. So ask for a raise, please.
But if it works, everybody's going to be like, okay, let's go find this guy in college. And that you got one. You're like the kicker. You got
honestly,
one job.
MSU should be. They should all go sign MSU players because all they do is lay down and die. Losers.
We almost made it.
True or false? Can we say MSU's defensive line would be more effective if all four linemen laid down?
We now lost the segment.
Rico, we were almost an hour. Almost an hour without it.
I thought this was supposed to be NFL.
It is,
How did
Kenny.
we get here?
It is. I'm letting him get it out of his system. Can we say,
yes,
Joe Flacco may be the answer for Cincinnati?
No. It's like a new coach bump. You got the new QB. It was fun. The Steeler defense has spit the bit a couple of times this year. I'm not ready to go there. That man is just too damn old.
Yeah, we can say that. Because, again, like I told you on Thursday before the game.
You did, David.
All they have to do is just throw it up the field, and that's what Flacco does. Just throw it down the field. That's it.
It looked like Artie Burns was back.
Don't need to do the fancy stuff. Just throw it down the field, and you throw 26 times to Chase. What?
Can we say that the Seattle Seahawks may be one of the better teams that nobody pays attention to in this league?
Yes. I think Mike McDonald should at least have a conversation of being in Coach of the Year mix. And Sam Darnold, my slander aside, you'll never win anything of substance with him, but he'll win you a hell of a lot of regular season games. He's playing really good football, and I think, I'm not slandering Geno Smith, but the change from Geno to Darnold has unlocked what we all knew JSN was.
Geno will be back in a few weeks when he gets cut by the Raiders.
Yeah, working at Speaker City or Smart Tech.
Yes, I think we can say that. In fact, their own
These are
fans.
khakis. Did you just hit that on my khakis? Go ahead.
Their own fans don't even pay attention to them because last night, no one was watching the game in front of them. They were watching their phones.
Okay, David, that was the ultimate sign of disrespect. Now the league didn't know that
They didn't.
the Mariners would be
Had no
playing in
idea.
Game 7, but no one stayed up to watch that game after the Lions game, and then Mariners fans after losing,
and then ESPN just shows their faces. Oh, it's over now. They've lost, and they just showing sad. Why do that to them?
I don't like people from Seattle.
I know.
What have they done to you?
They're just weirdos.
Okay, that's fair.
They're different. It's a different lifestyle.
That's the better way to say it. They're different.
They're different, man. They're very hippie,
Weird.
granola-like people. So, okay. Can we say...
It's like a sea of Karshes.
They live in the woods. They love the rain.
People who don't eat red meat and ride bikes for leisure.
Okay.
I don't like these people.
Where are my boots to go hiking? I don't. What are we doing?
I'm here.
Can we get back on topic?
I'm sorry.
I'm going to dye my hair green.
Can we say the Miami Dolphins just can't be fixed?
Yes. I mean, think about this. Chris Greer, their GM. The only reason he's not fired is that Flores lawsuit.
Yep.
Because he's essentially their Ward Manuel. He knows where the bodies are buried. They can't get rid of him. It's a mess.
The coach doesn't like the quarterback. The quarterback doesn't like the coach, doesn't like the
How about
team.
this? Can we say if Mike McDaniel wants to send a message and actually provide content to the world, he should bench Tua this week and start Quinn Ewers?
Yes.
Okay. Can we say the Kansas City Chiefs are back?
Ew.
Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Lions had a chance to kill him. They didn't do it. And now, like Jason Voorhees, they're going to terrorize everybody. They're back. And watch what happens when they trade for Alvin Kamara. Watch.
Oh, boy.
Watch. It's coming. Hope
Can-
you're ready.
Can we say Chicago Bears are for real?
Oh.
Ooh, this is tough. Look, they've won 4 in a row. They've had some comeback wins. They dominated a bad team in the Saints. What holds me back is Caleb Williams, not stat lines. It's watching him play. Mm-hmm. No quarterback without pressure leaves the pocket more for no good reason than him.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
They got to fix that.
Yeah, he
now, the
loves
running
it.
game is better. The passing game looks better as far as it looks like Ben Johnson. Defensively, they're starting to play complementary ball. The Caleb thing...
He plays like video game quarterback where you immediately snap the ball and run back 20
He learned
yards.
those habits at USC.
Huh?
Look, I think they're good-ish. But I told you, the next 3 weeks dictate whether I think they're good. Mm-hmm. They play the Ravens, they play Cincy, they play the Giants. Win 2 of 3, you've
Winnable
graduated
games.
from pull-ups to underwear.
See, you're exactly right, because I can't tell you that they're real yet when they played the Cowboys, Raiders, Commanders, and Saints. Not ready to say it yet in the 4-game streak. I need more.
Okay. Can we say that the NFL needs to acknowledge that there is an extra ref on the field and it's called New York?
Yes.
Just come out and tell the people, guys, yes, we do have a secret lover and it's called the New York ref.
second look, he didn't get the first down. Excuse me, a second look? What, did you go back and regrade the paper?
I was like, wait, who asked you to look a second time? Like, what are we
Uh-oh. And where's the virtual measurement that they were so proud to announce this year? Why don't you do it there?
David, that was actually the perfect spot for it. You're right, but they didn't. All right, last one.
Is it wrong that I hate John Hussey? His face angers me.
No.
I don't like his voice. I don't like his presentation. I don't like how he cocks his head to make announcements. I don't like John Hussey.
You know what? I think he knew. God, you're going to make me go out here and say this, aren't you?
The other one I couldn't stand was Bill LeMonnier on Big Ten games. I hated Bill LeMonnier.
Nobody loved Bill LeMonnier like Bill LeMonnier.
Bill LeMonnier loved himself
He did.
some LeMonnier.
I got time for one more. though.
Yes.
Can
No.
Okay. Can we? No. Okay.
No.
97-1.
Brought to you by Twin Peaks. The Red Wings will look to extend their 5-game winning streak tomorrow against the Sabres. They'll be without veteran Patrick Kane, who's still dealing with an upper body injury. Todd McClellan said he did skate before practice today, but will miss both games of this 2-game road trip. Will be reevaluated after they return home. Lions coach Dan Campbell back at the podium as the bye week starts. He said he's cutting the staff loose tonight. He also said they used Lee McNeil a little bit more than they had planned last night. According to Trey Wingo, the Cowboys have reached out to the Raiders about a potential trade for Max Crosby. The Vikings are sticking with Carson Wentz at quarterback for Thursday Night Football against the Chargers. They put J.J. McCarthy through a workout today. He wasn't quite ready to play. Pistons start the regular season tomorrow. Meanwhile, the NBA has their first games tonight. Rockets and Thunder at 7:30. Warriors and Lakers coming up at 10:30. No LeBron there. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, before we get back to business, I just want to confirm something. We have found visual evidence that the 1984 Cherry Bowl was real, and it was Ray Lane and Wolverine Swine Jim Brandstatter on the call.
The late, great Ray Lane.
From what I believe they called the Palatial Silverdome.
It was also the inaugural Cherry Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Might have been the only.
I think it was it.
Because I think Perlis had something to do with it. Like, he got money off of it. So,
I just thought it would have been a free buffet.
He was doubled.
All right, so let's just move away from this. Lions, last night, it went the way I thought it would go, which is you would dominate. I thought you left a lot of meat on the bone. I mean, that easily could have been a 40-9 type of game. The point is, your defense down a zillion guys, virtuoso performance. And I asked a question. It is can we say that, Victory Tuesday, can we say that now we can re-engage in a Super Bowl conversation? My answer is yes. I've seen what I need to see after 7 games as they head into the bye. You're going to get Terry and Arnold after the bye. You'll get your safeties after the bye. Down the line, you'll get DJ Reed. I just feel like, is it a finished product? No. But is it the best product in the NFC? Yes. And last night just cemented it for me. So we've rapped about that and some other takeaways. I mean, seemingly David Montgomery's being phased out. Your reaction to that. J-Mo seems to be a decoy, but a necessary one.
Expensive decoy, but...
Right, but it's a lot like Deshaun Jackson. I just think there was always a ceiling on what he would do. He keeps everyone free and clear by stretching the field. Now, I don't know, you told me social media, he put some things out there. Does it have to do with the game? Does it not? I don't know.
Came out after the game.
I don't speak social media, so I can't say.
I don't either. Like, look, my nephew sent this to me, and he's like, yeah, it's saying he's bored. So maybe he's like a lot of Lions fans. He wants to be a little more active in this offense. He wants.
But why do Lion fans care as long as the team wins? That's what I can't square the circle on.
I think J-Mo was the cherry on top. J-Mo was
the Cherry Bowl,
not the Cherry Bowl. God no! Please never bring that back.
But you were there.
I was not there, Mike.
Okay.
It was 84. I was in.
There was a second one. The next year was Maryland-Syracuse.
Who was it?
Maryland and Syracuse.
1985?
In 1985, yes.
Would Maryland's QB have been Frank Reich?
I didn't click on the box score to see.
But once again, I don't remember everything.
I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, I have to keep looking. I'll keep looking.
I forgot. Oh, no. J-Mo is he's a cherry on top. Like, he's that superstar player that I think a lot of Lions fans, like, Amon-Ra is a superstar. But, a lot aside from his touchdown celebrations, it's more of you want that take the top off, deep threat, 60-yard bomb. Like, people love it when Gibbs takes off and runs 75 yards down the field. You can't touch him. I think that's what fans would like to see from J-Mo.
Yeah, I guess for me, I just don't care as long as they win. I understand the role he plays, and I'm sure there'll be a game not too far away where he'll have 4 catches for 130 yards and 2
with you.
TDs.
Look, it's spin the wheel with this offense. There's going to be games where Laporta's going to have 7 catches and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of this offense is if you're a defensive coordinator, it's very difficult to plan and say, okay, let's take away this guy and you can stop the Lions. You can't do that with this.
But are you ready to get back on the Super Bowl bus? Or if not, what is the leading reason why? What holds you back from having that confidence? I don't think there's a wrong opinion. I've seen what I need to see to say, okay, we can go after the 1 seed. We can make a Super Bowl. The coordinators, the O-line, even some of the pass rush stuff. And again, it won't change how I feel about acquiring more pass rushers. It's like bullpen arms. You can't have enough. But overall, it's the best comprehensive team I've seen in the NFC through now 7 weeks of the season.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I put them in, 3 teams from the NFC that can make it there. I think one of the things that holds me back is, I need to see the pecking order. Like, who gets the easier route? Like, who has to, like, if you got to go and you have to play the Rams and then you have to play the Eagles in back-to-back weeks, that's different than you let those 2 hammer it out and you get that banged-up team. And then just the fact of, I don't think you necessarily have to keep being as aggressive as you are and leaving points out there on the field and not just taking what you can take and winning those games. I need to see a better result in the playoffs. And we're not going to see that until they get there. But regular season, I think they're going to have everything. I've seen this movie before. They're able to go out there. They're able to win tough games. Do that in the playoffs. Don't become like, you don't want to become the NFC version of the Buffalo Bills where it's just like, man, you got all the talent, but you just can't get over the top.
248-539-9797. By the way, David, the quarterback for Maryland in the 85 Cherry Bowl was Stan Gelbaugh.
Correct. The head coach, Bobby Ross.
Really?
Yes.
And was that McPherson or Pasqualoni at Syracuse?
It was, I'm looking at it right now, it was McPherson.
I'm sorry.
Mike?
Yeah.
I do have a little bit of good news for you.
Spartan Stadium has collapsed.
No, Mike, people may be in there, okay?
The rain came through. The wind came through.
No, there's offices in that building. No.
All right, my bad.
I'm trying to offer you good news.
All right.
Your kicker just got waived.
Who?
McInerney, not in New York anymore. Number 99 is no longer.
That was his number?
I try to give you good news. You wish death upon people.
No, I did not. I thought the building was empty. How about any part that is empty collapses? Okay. And then where there's people, that part stays.
Okay.
248-539. Let's go to the people. We'll go to Paul, 97.1. Paulie, how you doing, buddy?
Hello.
Paul, hey. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, it's Mo, anyways. M-O-E. Hey, what would it take to get Crosby?
Max Crosby?
Yeah. Is it impossible?
3 first-round picks, probably.
Would you do it?
I'm the wrong guy to ask. My answer is yes to all of that. I'm willing to sign my soul, to the football Satan for this team to win a Super Bowl. I mean, Paul, look, I think they can make effective moves without doing something like that. But, yeah, if a player like that becomes available, you just do it and figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, because your first-round pick is a glorified second-rounder. So are you really missing out on a lot? Nah, that's one where I would trade 3 picks for you. If you can negotiate 2 firsts and a second, great.
It's just not a gamble. You know the guy can play,
Exactly.
That's the way I look at it. But, all right, guys, have a good show. Thanks a lot.
All right, brother, you got it.
Thank you.
By the way, fun fact, do you know the same referee ref both Cherry Bowls? Don Bauer out of the MAC.
I wonder, was he a local guy?
I don't know. We continue on. Let's go to we'll get to the people in a second.
Cherry Bowl highlights.
If you're just joining, guys, we made an off-brand reference and then we went down a rabbit hole with something, so we apologize. Football season, elevate your tailgating. with a new coach at Michigan State and a new truck from Moran Buick GMC.
And a new kicker in New York.
Yes. Macatamananani. The 25 Sierra Elevation Crew Cab. Right now, lease one at $179 a month, $999 down. The Sierra at $179 a month. The pricing's as good as it's going to get. You can lease the 25 Buick and Vista at $259 a month, both for 24 months. Inventory rolls in daily. Even the Denali's are all in stock. And when you need service, you need that free loaner, you go to MoranExpress.com. It's Moran Buick GMC, where you always get the best price, period. It's on Telegraph, just north of Eureka and Taylor, or online anytime at MoranExpress.com. It's Moran Buick GMC. We are professional grade. All right, straight to the people. Go to Mark, 97.1. Mark, what's going on, pal?
Hey, guys. Love the show. Thank you for taking my call. Really appreciate you guys. I think you got the best sports talk in the nation.
Oh, my man. That's very kind of you. What's on your mind?
Well, this is for Rico. It was just before J-Mo's first game. It was my first time calling in, And I alluded to the fact that they might be afraid of what J-Mo's capable of doing, in which Rico slammed the phone down on me and laughed and said, they didn't hire him to be a decoy. And you guys just announced that. I just thought that was pretty funny and thought I'd mention it.
Well, I mean, it's just the
honestly,
way it's played out, Mark. I mean, it feels like he's just not.
Address that to me.
All right, my bad. Here, here we go. I'll just sit here.
Mark wants his flowers and his victory lap. Mark, yeah, I don't think that you were paying somebody $84 million to be a decoy, but apparently the Lions just do things differently.
Unfortunately, I never expected him to become what he is, which is a decoy. I thought it was funny that you went right to that. I was just trying to say he was an unknown at that point, so I just found it peculiar and funny. What is it, 2 years or third season in? Unfortunately, he's become what
he had
stated,
a great
so
year, but Mark, he had a
kept getting in
1,000-yard. He had a 1,000-yard year last year. I don't think people were crazy to think he would duplicate that. Now, I disagreed with the people who said he was going to have this explosive season of beyond that because there's not a target share available.
Right.
Now, look, the bye week is coming up. I want to wait and see before we view this that this is going to be a full-time thing. I think John Morton, there are things to work out. We brought it up earlier. They are 0 for the season on 3rd and 10 plus. I think they're 0 for 21. It's got to get worked out. J-Mo's integration into the offense. It has to work out. The point I made earlier is I don't let the money bother me because even as a decoy, it's a necessary element so everybody else can eat. It's why you don't face 9-man boxes. It's why you can keep the running game open. It's why Amon-Ra can patrol that intermediary short stuff.
Right.
You take J-Mo away, it's going to look a whole lot different.
No, it was. And like I said, coming into the league between the injuries and getting himself in trouble, it was just the inconsistency. You didn't know what you had. But, yeah, I thought that this was going to be the year of J-Mo, and especially when they paid him, I guess I expected more. I didn't think that they were doing – it is.
There's time, and
I
it's
think we're
not a
all
finished
waiting
product.
for that breakout 2-3 touchdown.
It's going to happen against
where he has,
Brian Flores. It'll happen against Flores. 2 touchdowns for J-Mo. Book it.
200 yards.
Why not?
Touchdowns.
After what I watched against the Eagles with the idiocy that Flores was running on 3rd down, J-Mo might have 5 touchdowns.
Devontae Smith is still running.
Just the most ridiculous 3rd down calls.
How did you let him get that far behind
I don't want to
everybody?
discuss it. We'll go to Charlie 97.1. Charlie, what's up, pal?
Gentlemen, great show. It's nice to talk to you. To respond to the question, are the Lions a Super Bowl contender? I think it's simple. They are. You watch 2 coordinators leave. You watched a man in Dan Campbell that's willing to go to the podium and just hand over the credit to the gentleman he hires to oversee his staff. You got an offensive coordinator that most people who listen to your radio show don't know his name. The offense looks unblemished in comparison. All respect to Ben Johnson. Dan Campbell is a consummate professional. Players make plays, cultures win championships, and I think the Lions are in a very unique window.
Yeah.
I know Scott Harris doesn't like to talk about windows, but the Lions, gentlemen, they have both. How many organizations can trot out Jameson Williams, set aside the price point, and just run that guy out to just open up Laporta and St. Brown down the middle? And you're playing Baker Mayfield. I'd like to remind all of the audience in Detroit, and Mike, you're free to respond here, Rico. Do you want Baker Mayfield to have the ball?
What do you mean?
You don't. You don't want Baker Mayfield to have the ball. No lead is safe with Baker Mayfield, so I applaud this offensive staff to say, hey, if you're going to let us dink and dunk for 6-7 minutes, go down to the field, we're gonna miss some opportunities on 3rd down. We didn't game plan for that, but our offense is ready to show up.
And Charlie, I would
we're
say
going to hold the ball.
No, I would say this as well. With the defense, not only that, but the defense had Baker Mayfield and the receivers so confused. They were literally bumping into each other and not knowing where to go. Baker Mayfield was so frustrated. It was just like 2 guys multiple times, like, okay, did you not know who was going to be the X receiver, who's the Y receiver, running into each other? No, it was a good game plan. And yes, you didn't want to have Baker get hot, especially be within a touchdown in the fourth quarter.
No, and look, he's a fabulous player. It's just much like I thought you were kind of set up to lose in Kansas City. I felt the same way about what Baker and the Bucs are coming up here to do. It doesn't change how I feel about him. And if they get healthy, they're going to be a pain in the ass. I'll still pick you to beat him again. But Todd Bowles knows what's up.
Yeah, because the chances are if you play them again in the playoffs, it's going to be here. So
right, and Mike Evans won't be here. I'm just convinced he's done.
Well,
that was awful. Besides the broken clavicle, that man sustained a brutal concussion.
From what they say, he'll be back for like the final few games if they're on a run in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's great. You know what, dude? Take care of yourself. The way Mike Evans looked, that he didn't know what dimension he was in.
See, I thought he tore his hamstring when that first happened. Like, yep, he rushed it back.
Generally, when a player's not moving or breathing, I don't know if it's the hamstring.
Oh, no. I mean, but I thought he was just in so much pain because he felt it tear, and it was just like, ooh. But then it was like, wait, is he okay?
No, he was sleeping.
Right.
Like that's what kills me about the broadcast. Aikman retired due to concussions. You gotta say it, Troy.
Because initially when he then all of a sudden didn't grab for the hamstring, I'm like, okay, the ball just fell out of his hands. Oh, somebody rush out there.
That was really bad.
Check on this guy.
Really bad. Let's go to Tony, 97.1. Tone, what's going on, bud?
Yeah, how you guys doing?
Good, T.
I think Goff in the kicking game is the weakest link in that team. With that stacked roster on offense, there's no excuse for them guys, only having like a 9-point lead all game long. Anybody else, any other quarterback in the league, there's 31 other quarterbacks in the league that love to stand behind that offensive line and have those weapons that Goff does. He can't, in my opinion, in December and January, when you need to go outdoors and play in Kansas City or Green Bay or Philadelphia, you got to be able to throw a spiral, and he can't throw a spiral in the wind.
Well, here's the key, Tony.
Throw them ducks up in, yeah.
Tony, it's the same as Peyton Manning. It's the same as Drew Brees, just to name a couple. If you want to win the Super Bowl, you better have home field. And I'm with you. Like if they had to be a wild card and go on the road and win 3 road games, no, I probably wouldn't pick them to do it. But, Tony, I do think they're going to be in a position here to maybe get to as many as 13 wins, which might be good enough for the 1 seed. So it's imperative they keep stacking chips, keep them inside, and give yourself the best chance. There have been plenty of quarterbacks who don't play well outdoors.
Yeah, it didn't go too well against Washington, though.
No, it didn't, and he was awful. But I can't allow one game.
Everything needs to be perfect for him to win. He can beat up on the Clevelands. He can beat up on the Jaguars.
All right, so Tony, what are we talking about? Do you want to get rid of the guy? Like, I just want to understand what the angle is here.
Yeah, but what I'm just trying to say is that if you want to win the Super Bowl, you've got to have a quarterback that's mobile and can throw a spiral when he needs to. He gets flustered. He's got a small hand, and that ball comes out of his hand. It's like a wounded duck. And if you throw that pass in the wind in January and December,
all right,
it's over with.
All right. Well,
I think to paraphrase Tony, he's the weakest link of why this team can't make and win the Super Bowl. Because, Mike, it's an old narrative. There are people out there that if Goff can't run, you can't win.
I mean, was Nick
Nick
Foles mobile? Was Matt Ryan mobile when he took to Atlanta and was up 28-3?
Philly special.
Was Brady mobile in 20? He was 50.
No.
I mean, would it be nice if you had that element to his game? Sure. Goff, mobility had nothing to do with last night. I don't think he did a good job identifying a couple of the blitzes, and he held on to it too long.
That corner blitz came in, and he didn't see it coming.
But he has to see it coming. It's Todd Bowles, and they're mugging the line of scrimmage. He
wasn't the same. So that was a great job in disguising that. They hit him, and then after that, he was shaky.
I'm fine if you want to say he's the weakest link of the
not
offense.
Saying that.
Do they have the best running back in football? You could make the case. Do they have the best offensive line in football? You can make the case. Do they have the best skill players? You can make the case. Do they have the best quarterback? No. But he's good. So you want it? Fine. If you want to win the argument that way. But if we're going to do this crap where all of a sudden you can't win with Jared Goff, that's an argument I'm willing to have because I just think it's wrong. I just don't think it's accurate.
I was just trying to clarify for the people. That's where Tony was going with that is.
Why is that the takeaway after they dummied the Bucks and they're 5-2 going into the bye week?
That's exactly. I was just telling that to David. Why is this the take now? I just took another 2 calls, by the way, of people saying, "Oh, that he's not going to be able to hit J-Mo deep." It's like, what is this old Goff take theater here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right, until
At
you have
5-2.
Until you have that game where he does what Jalen Hurts and throws the ball deep and catches J-Mo in stride and he has 2 touchdowns.
Okay.
That would end the narrative. Mike, you talked
But
about.
he did it last year.
I
Look at the
know.
year J-Mo had. Do you not get credit for helping J-Mo have a 1,000-yard season?
Right, but it's
And
not.
Goff was an MVP candidate last year.
No, but it's not J-Mo getting a 10-yard pass and running it the rest. It's Goff throwing it 60 yards and J-Mo catching it in stride.
You know what? I hope J-Mo never catches another effing ball ever. The team goes 14-3, wins the Super Bowl, and J-Mo plays the Super Bowl with a Meyer bag on his head. I'm so tired of this. Why do I care what J-Mo does or doesn't do if they win?
They're winning. I just don't like the way they're winning.
Why? Why? Wait till you have a McInerney on your team, and then you give up 33 in the fourth quarter and lose.
You realize how easy it is to get worse at quarterback in this league? Do people forget that?
No.
Okay. You know what? If you don't read something, I'm going to read out of spite.
No, don't do it. I didn't say it, okay? It's not me. Jeez. You ever wonder why Fanatic Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? I can tell you why. It's the fan cash. It's the ultimate sports currency. You can use the fan cash and get up to 10% back on your wages and wins or losses. And you can unlock the world of Fanatics with the profit boost. Use it on merch, collectible things, game tickets, so much more. But I found out last night personally, I'm telling you, the first half guarantee, it works. I had Mike Evans in one of my parlay bets. It immediately got nullified. The rest of the parlay went on. And any other sports book, I would have lost that bet just because he got injured. Not with Fanatic Sportsbook. So what you need to do is go check it out for yourself. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Winning, it just hits different here. Got to be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So I swear I'm not bringing this up because of you, Mike. I am not trying to bring back scars, okay? I want to focus on the Broncos for a quick second because the Broncos in the last 2 weeks, yes, they scored 13 points in London. And before the fourth quarter, Nix was 11 for 25 for 105 yards before his fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Is there a Nix problem, or was it fixed and solved with the fourth quarter? Do we need to see next week?
No, there needs to be more development. I think the problem, I'm guilty of it as anybody, we fall in love with these rookies who produce, Jaden Daniels and Bo Nix year before Stroud, and we forget that development is not linear. The league catches up to you.
They get tape.
I do think Denver probably needs another weapon out wide, and they probably have to stop trying to live so much on the screen game. No, I don't think anything's fixed. I think it's a work in progress. Denver has a lot of potential. But no, the fourth quarter was just Shane Bowen.
Or magical.
And then I want to ask you the other side, Rico, because I want to know, while he doesn't play for your Niners anymore, you need to get your boy Dre Greenlaw.
Brought to you by Mother Waddles, Red Wings
for a
forward
game.
Patrick Kane, who missed
Because
last
he
game, was
went
skating
after
before
the
practice
ref
today, but did not
after the game
with
and
the team. Tom
threatened
McClellan
the
has ruled him out.
ref. Yes, they threw a flag, and they now suspending him for a game. What is wrong with Dre Greenlaw?
Wow. David, you know what? I think Dre Greenlaw is one of those things. He feels like he's bigger than the game, and I can get away with stuff. I'll get the veteran call, and you'll look the other way. And it's like, no, Dre, you're not. Like, that was Fred Warner's team, not yours. You were the sidekick. You were good, but Green, that's where Warner would be like, hey, Dre, we don't do that here. Right now, he's that veteran for them, and he's trying to lead by example? Question mark?
Let's move over to New England, and no, I am not talking about Drake May.
No, because you're a hater.
I do not want to talk about Drake May. I want to talk about
Drake May is too hot for you.
The defensive side here, because I wonder if this continues, if this will make them the real threat. And it is their defensive line. Last year, they were 31st in pressure rate and 32nd in sack rate. This year, right now, 19th in pressure rate, 12th in sack rate. And the players they signed in the offseason are the guys that are doing it. Milton Williams has 3.5 sacks. Harold Landry, 5.5 sacks. Kayvon Chase, who was a bust first-round selection for the Jacks, has 4.5 sacks. Robert Spillane also has some sacks. Looks really good at linebacker. Is that going to make them the real threat? Not what Drake May is doing, but what the defense is doing.
I mean, yeah, David. I mean, you saw when your defense is on point like last night just for the Lions, yeah, you can get away with a lot of stuff. Your defense will cover a lot of warts, a lot of mistakes by the offense. Okay, you intercept the ball, they can go and get a quick 3 and out and give the offense the ball back. So, yes, down the line, you need to have that defense if you want to challenge and take over that spot from the Bills, and you want to be that team that gets talked about for going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I refuse to talk about Drake May. Let's move over to
What
this.
the hell did Drake May do to you? Or is it because I like him?
It's because you like him, and
is that? Oh, okay.
I'm going to tell you the real truth. It's because
like you with Bernie.
I don't like Patriot quarterbacks.
Oh, all right.
I don't.
I can live with
As
that.
a Steelers fan, I don't. And then a couple weeks ago, he has a great game. And of course, on X and Twitter, they go crazy and start comparing him to Tom Brady. I hate when their Patriot fans do that. Don't need it.
The media overplaying something and overreacting. I've never seen that before.
Crazy.
Let's move over to this here because I want to know, is this real? Because Bleacher Report has a report here that the Cowboys have made inquiries about trading for Raiders pass rusher Max Crosby. Now, multiple sources are reporting this. Is that real?
Yeah.
I can see it happening.
Teams call about players all the time. It just doesn't matter. Look, the best thing the Raiders could do would be to trade him. They are the most hopeless situation in the league. You are wasting his prime.
Mm-hmm.
You're in desperate need of draft capital. I think Carroll could be a one and done. Lord knows Geno has already been retired since week 2.
Thought he was in Seattle.
If you can get 3 first-round picks from a team like Dallas, I think you have to do this and you start this over.
Yeah, and I think for Jerry Jones, it's kind of a way of saying, okay, fans, do you forgive me now? We didn't sign Micah Parsons. He's now a Packer, but
Rico, it worked, though. I mean, they're not bad.
No, they're not. But now all of a sudden, if you bring in Max Crosby, to the Cowboy fans, they're like, oh, okay, you know what? This all worked out. We're good now.
But you don't see this as a deadline. This is more off season.
I would think so.
Yeah.
I don't think the Raiders have a clue what they're doing. I mean, I know what I would do is if I've got that offer in hand right now, I'm taking it. Where are the Raiders going? You just ran 30 plays. The Chiefs had 30 first downs.
I think the Raiders are in a bye this week.
They've been on a bye since August.
So David, I could see something going. If Max Crosby walks in and says, I don't want to do this anymore, I think that they will respect him enough to move him during this time.
So on the quarterback situation, what do you do in Minnesota? Carson Wentz is 2-2.
You cry.
They don't look amazing. JJ still dealing with his ankle. What do you do at quarterback?
I think you launch an investigation.
Look at Seattle and say, why do we let this guy go?
You launch an investigation because Carson Wentz is a criminal enterprise. That pick six, 1 for 6 in the red zone, that dumb look on his face, the fact that he's a ginger, holding onto the football all effing day. Carson Wentz is just an emotional terrorist. He toys with your emotions. He has a scramble and you go, wow, look at that. Or he'll cut a throw loose and you're like, wee, a Zeppelin. And then he'll do 10 stupid things. It's emotional terrorism. What do you do with your quarterback? You do what Rico said. You either read the funny pages or you look at a signed 8x10 of Sam Darnold longingly.
I think, but you have to go with Wentz if you want to do something with the season because JJ showed he had one good quarter.
What about JJ McMeditate? Come on.
He had one good quarter, but unless you're just totally out of the NFC North, and then at that point, you know what, JJ? It's your job. Get better. See you next year.
You just got to tell him the other team's plays. He'll be fine.
Or that.
And just so people know, this is the key moment because they play Thursday. So 10 days till their next game after Thursday will be the...
Who do they got Thursday?
They have the Chargers on Thursday.
And they're on the road, aren't they?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, boy.
Wait. You think Harbaugh will give him the plays just to kind of help him
out?
Wow, I like it.
Now, let's get...
Oh, it's Harbaugh and his Google glasses. I don't know.
Dude, JJ, you were my guy, and you helped me win a title. You got me this job. Here you go, buddy.
Let's get
I'm
to
not going to
this.
say those are the plays, but I'm just going to drop this notebook.
Let's get to the next quarterback question here because I'm not saying he's lighting it on fire.
What's a hard drive doing by the Gatorade?
But with the Arizona Cardinals, since in the last 2 games with Brissett, they have scored 6 more points than they have with Murray, and they've averaged 76 more yards per game with Brissett. So what do you do at quarterback there?
I'm going to leave it to this man.
I don't know. I haven't had a huge problem with the way Kyler's played this year, but the numbers are the numbers.
Yeah.
I just think the whole offense is broken. It stems right back to the fact they do everything but improve that O-line. Harrison's been a bust. The running game, James Conner died. Trey Benson died. David, I don't know. I can't take Jacoby Brissett seriously because we've seen this movie. He plays for a week or 2 and looks good, and then by week 6, you're going, how the hell does this guy exist? I'm not going to go too far. It's a loser organization. And now, if it goes sideways, you know what I won't be surprised at? If they trade Kyler Murray and they start over. It's an insane quarterback season. There's going to be there'll be 3-4 of these guys taken in the top 10, and the Cardinals might be in a position to do it. And they broom everybody out.
What he said.
I'm sorry.
No, because you were high on the Cardinals, so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to let him talk.
They blew it. I admit it. I was wrong, and they blew it. They just blew it.
As you like to say, if you're never wrong in this business, then you didn't say anything.
And then finally, not all his fault, but it's time to bench Justin Fields, right?
Considering Woody Johnson said this would be fine if we could complete a pass, I'm pretty sure he just shoveled the dirt on Justin Fields' open grave.
Yeah. And he basically announced it saying, well, I'm going to let my coach make the decision, but Tyrod is starting.
Yeah, I mean, this was his last shot, and he couldn't get it done. David, right now, he's going to be a career backup because I just don't.
In the UFL.
No, I think he could be a backup in the NFL. Like, if you needed him to come in for a quarter or a game.
We should bring him here because he's mobile.
I don't think he's ready. Like, some guys it doesn't work out. And this was the perfect spot. Nobody was looking over your shoulder. This is the first time he had security And Aaron Glenn said, "You're my guy," and he screwed him.
I'm shocked how bad it's looked.
It's looked pretty bad. And again, week one, they looked good offensively.
I thought that this was going to really work for him.
To cite yesterday's show, that is why we must, myself included.
They should bring him here.
We have to be careful about week one results. It's a weird thing.
It is, but they still count.
That is in football today.
Whether you're a business owner who needs health insurance or you purchase your own, it's time to shop for 26, and it is a must with all the changes happening in the industry. Call Mike Papura, National Benefit Plans. Mike shops every health insurance plan available. Make sure that you and your employees get the best bang for your buck, and he will cover all the bases, take all the stress out of it. Mike is your consultant, and he deals directly with the insurance companies on your behalf, so you don't have to. So if you want coverage for next year, you need to start the process now. Phone call to Mike Papura. You'll be able to check it off your to-do list. Simply call him now at 877-734-2200 or on the web at nbphealth.com. And remember, National Benefit Plans would like to be your health and life insurance agency for a lifetime.
All right, we did a Can We Say That Detroit Lions edition to start the show. If you missed any of that, Odyssey Rewind. We also talked about Jonathan Smith at Michigan State. Can this game save his job? Programming note, tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. on the Costa and Jansen show, they will have Steve Yzerman on the air. So if you want to hear what Steve Yzerman has to say, I'm sure they're going to ask him some questions, some fun questions, and maybe some difficult questions. But Steve Yzerman will be on the air tomorrow morning right here on 97.1 on the Costa and Jansen show.
Yeah, Kenny is looking forward to it.
I bet you he is. Going to be wearing his Yzerman jammies, the onesie.
Yeah, he'll be wearing that jersey. Yeah, exactly.
He got a coffee mug shaped like the Stanley Cup.
Ticket checks here regarding the Lions. Someone says, Super Bowl, only if they beat Philadelphia, then I'll be on that bus. So they play Philadelphia, I believe. Is that December? Something like that.
Yeah, that's Philly is like 3 games after their bye. So you're late November.
Yeah, you're right. They play it November 16th, 2 weeks before Thanksgiving.
Lions by 10.
So
Philly stinks. Stinks.
Lions versus Ditka.
52-3. Odyssey.com rewind. You missed anything? Go ahead. Here comes the. I'm sorry, I was indisposed. Wojo was hosting a show out there.
Wojo. I thought it was Jeff hosting the show.
No, Wojo was asking me about all the coaching candidates, and I'm like, Bob, why do we do this? Coaching candidates are dumb.
The Toledo coach.
Oh, please. That guy's never even won the MAC.
I'm just saying, did Wojo say we should go after him?
Yes.
Toledo coach?
Yes.
Bob, serious question. Did you cover the 1984 Cherry Bowl at the Silverdome?
No, but I was aware of it. That was Army against Michigan State, correct? Was it like 14-7?
10-6.
Oh, it was
What were you, like 5?
Do you know who was on the call?
Of the game?
Yes.
Brent Musburger.
Ray Lane.
Oh, my God. He just passed away.
And Jim Brandstad.
Are you serious? The
Really?
Cherry
You
Bowl.
should see the video of this. Brandy looks like he's wearing a toupee. Like Brandy looks like he's stuck in the 70s, except it's 1984. You got to see it.
I'm not telling you to go get the Toledo coach. I am telling you don't get the Oregon State coach.
What about the former Penn
That's
State
the only thing I'm
coach?
saying.
What about James Franklin? Come on. That was a nice interview he did
I don't
on
think
game
he'd
day.
take their call, be quite honest with you.
I think he's probably looking bigger.
I think he might get a little bit coveted because he's a name. He recruits.
So he can recruit.
He can't coach.
He can find NFL players. Now, winning the big game, it's not. But, Wojo, if you can go to 10-2, you can get a player.
You have to be in big games to win big games.
Oh, that's a great
Right
point.
now, State has become your slump buster.
Why do you yell at me?
I'm not I didn't even raise my voice.
I don't work on the staff.
I think you're too sensitive, Rico.
Yeah,
hurtful.
a little bit sensitive.
After 4 hours?
The thing is,
I get it.
You know what's amazing about Franklin is he has a great record, and he has never developed a quarterback.
No.
Ever. And yet he has a good record. That's
because
unbelievable.
Defense carries
Oh,
that
for
team.
sure.
And
He
running
can-
backs. He can
yeah.
get running backs.
Kijana Carter, whatever his name was, all of them.
Kijana Carter?
Saquon Barkley.
That's the first one that comes to your mind?
Yes, because I was going way back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, was that before
Like the
Franklin?
1984, what was it called? Cherry Bowl, you said?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That was 1993, one of the great offenses no one talks about. 93 Penn State with Jurevicius, with Kyle Brady, with Kijana Carter, Kerry Collins.
What about John
Bobby
Capoletti?
Ingram.
Was that the year they joined the Big Ten?
Remember John Capoletti?
Okay.
He
What's
won
next?
the Heisman. I'm doing my Stoney impression, okay?
Okay, what's coming
We're going
up?
to talk about the Lions, Michael,
Okay.
and where they rank in the NFC.
Number
and
one.
Yeah.
how good they really are.
Super
and
Bowl.
Wojo's concerned about Jared Goff.
No.
Oh,
You know
wait,
what
I made that up.
No, I'm not at all. You know what I'm concerned about is that a great line was discovered after the game last night, and it wasn't discovered by me, but I'm going to steal it. The defensive backs that nobody knows who they are.
Don't do this Legion of Whom crap.
No,
Legion
no.
of whom?
I like
of course
that.
Who came up with it? I think
Rico,
somebody
start
called.
reading.
Well,
I think somebody calling the Hammer and Stoney postgame show came
Why
up with
don't you like fun things?
Because I don't have fun. Sports suck. The Giants gave up 33 points in the fourth quarter. Michigan State.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was an
You should be
NFL
happy.
record, the amount of points they gave up in the fourth quarter.
I know. Just please.
You
All
should be
right.
proud of
Jason
that.
Tatum blew his Achilles. The Yankees are a disaster. The Islanders are garbage. Their head
they
is.
play the Wings in 2 days.
Yeah, and the Wings will beat them.
Mike, maybe if you have a better attitude about
Yep,
sports, they
yep.
would all win.
What Rico said.
Hey, you know what?
Right there.
Better get to your car fast.
Maybe you'll beat Michigan this week.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, my.
HR?
Was that,
Is Shane Bowen still employed?
HR.
Boy.
Go to hell.
That sounded like
HR,
a
you
threat.
there?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
It's after 5.
This turned ugly.
Oh, and then we got a bag of Ready Whip coach in my school.
I've heard you say that twice, by the way, a bag of
Yeah,
Ready
go
Whip.
get a Ziploc bag, put the
Okay.
Ready Whip
I
in
wanted
there,
you
and
to explain-
seal it
okay,
up
I
and
got
draw
you.
a smiley face on it.
So you're saying a can of Ready Whip would obviously fight back harder.
Right.
Okay, I'm just curious.
I like a bag of mayo. That line is better.
It's fine.
Go with mayo.
He's basically any lifeless substance.
Rico just waiting to read.
Oh, Rico has to do one of those read
David,
things.
shut him off. Thank you. All right. If you're looking for the best deals on the hottest Chevy models, only one place to go, Hamilton Chevrolet in Warren. Hamilton is leading the way with unbeatable prices. Top